everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're going to wait as people filter in. People will filter. This is
They'll be
Goldie,
filtering.
an old friend of mine who I met, and I'm going to have to repeat this again because we're just at the beginning and not everybody's here yet. But an old friend of mine who I met at a Bill Maher taping. We have one or two Bill Maher absolute haters in chat
Really?
too. So
Oh.
if they're here, they will say something. Oh! We got spam! Spam in the chat. Let's go. Right to start it off. I love it when we start with spam in the chat. No, people will start heading over soon. Also, a really big streamer that most of my community has come over here from is still going right now. So a lot of people will come after he finishes as well. So we'll just sort of wait. We can talk for a little bit and just chit chat while we wait for people to show up.
You record this?
Yeah. It's
okay.
being it's
like,
being
do people
recorded.
watch the stream after? I mean, like,
Yes.
if
So
they
it
miss
gets
it.
so there's a VOD and it gets recorded. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
It'll be recorded here on Kick and on YouTube as well.
Right. Okay.
So there will be multiple places for post-stream viewing if you should so choose to pull it and take some things out of it. Hang on, just doing some...
Oh, by the way, I could show you what an unstealable phone is.
Yes, wait. Show me.
That's like with the... Okay, the whole point was I was like... Wait, I wonder...
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's
and then there's like
very
artistic on the screen.
Lovely.
So chips. So the point is, like, if you leave it there, chances are someone has not taken it.
Yeah, no, nobody's gonna want that thing.
So, but I am about to get a new phone, maybe. And that is very scary.
Okay,
that's like that whole year. You're like, "Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Oh my god!"
You are going to want to wait, obviously, right? You know that, right?
What do you mean?
The new phone is going to be announced in like 10, 11 days.
Yeah, but I don't forget like the new phone.
No, but that also means the old phones are going to drop
everything
in
goes
price.
lower.
Yeah.
No, but this would be some deal for switching networks, like completely.
For sure. But you'll get a better deal.
Maybe I should still wait.
You'll get a better deal if you just wait a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I still can't believe you let me go on and on about 4 years, and then you're like, mine's been 7 years.
Yeah. I had an iPhone 10 for 7 years. I did indeed.
Mine's 13, the 13 one.
Oh, someone sent me a message. Neighbor Rooney, what is up, buddy? How you doing? Neighbor Rooney is one of my absolute regulars. He's a monster of a man. He just bought. Oh, I can hear myself in the background a little bit. Did you mute the stream?
Me?
Yeah. Did you mute my stream?
Yeah, on Kick.
I don't know why I'm hearing an echo. Why am I hearing an echo?
I'm not hearing an echo.
Okay, weird. I do have a guest. This is Goldie. She's awesome. I'm probably going to introduce her multiple times if I start introducing her now. So I'm going to wait a little bit till everybody comes in before I do like the full introduction. But this is Goldie, and she's fucking awesome. And that's all you need to know for right now. You will learn more.
Well, they'll be the judge of that. You can't just say that I'm awesome. It sets the bar. Then people feel weird about arguing it. They're like, I didn't feel that awesome.
I know my people. They will argue it if they feel it.
So yeah, hello everyone. I don't know what else is. Wait. Are you still getting the echo? Is anyone else hearing an echo?
I don't think so. I think we're good. Yeah, I think
okay.
We're fine. So yeah, we're excited. I guess we're just waiting for everybody to come over from Tiny Stream. It's a little early, so not everybody.
So what's this other stream? Explain.
So he's a gentleman by the name of Destiny. He is probably the internet's best non-Jewish defender of Israel. He's pretty awesome dude. He's been pushing against the grain on that. He's on the left, just like us, and he's been pretty important for talking about the Israeli side of things in a world where right now we're not getting a lot of love.
Which is so, it's so funny because, and we could talk about this again later, but
yeah.
Every time we say that, the other side says the same thing about them.
About
and
who?
It always, they're like, our side, the media's on your side, the mainstream
press.
Yeah,
what a crock of shit.
And I'm like, where?
Are you where? Like, yeah, show me. Do you think the Times of Israel is mainstream media? Is that what you think?
But they're like, yeah, they're all. We're not getting to hear this. Yeah. The pro-Pally wood angle of things is definitely the suppressed side.
Right, exactly. It's not everywhere all the time. It's not like they've had to retract how many different positions and
I really don't know what they mean. And they're like, oh, and that's because the mainstream media it's always pushing the Israel side of things. Where?
Yeah, I would love to see where that is actually, because I would like to read that.
It's so crazy because each side thinks their side is the suppressed one, and I'm like, are they just saying that?
Well, that's everybody. Think about how conservatives are always talking about how we're so oppressed in the media, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you for real, dog? Like, you guys own the internet space, okay? You completely own the internet news space, and Fox News is like the largest news organization in the United States. And so I just don't like, did you ever see that Lisa Kudrow bit where she's like, it's just like cutting from place to place, and she's going like, what is it? What does she say? She's like, I'm being silenced by the media. And every time she says it, it goes to another like media interview where she's like, I'm being silenced by the media. And it goes to another media interview. I'm being silenced by the media. And it's just sort of making fun of that whole dialogue. Because it's like, you're all going on to the media. And,
right.
Yeah, claiming that you're being silenced by it.
But they really do believe that the like anti-Israel perspective is the one being suppressed. So it just like blows my mind because I'm like, I wish that were true.
Alex, what on earth? It has been a shit ton of time, friend. It's good to see. Okay, now I hear an echo. Are you sure you muted me?
I muted you because I would be hearing me.
Oh,
right?
Are you hearing me through your speakers, or are you hearing me through headphones? You're hearing me through your speakers, aren't you?
Speakers. But wait. Let me just see. I muted you on the kick.
Right, that's good. But I think our Discord, you're hearing me through the speakers, right?
Right.
That's why.
And then that's probably feeding back to you?
Yeah, just a little bit. It's not a big deal. I miss you too, buddy. Jeez. What you, me, and Irina, we need to catch up soon. We need to talk. Neighboruni, it depends on the lens that you're looking through, and personally,
I'm switching that.
Okay.
I think so, but not. I still think, yes, everyone's fed a different algorithm and what pisses them off more, but I still want to see, like, I don't see, where's the pro-Israel side in the regular papers? The New York Times, even the CNN, the stuff that we Jews control, supposedly. So, like, it's bullshit. They're against Israel. So I don't know what they mean that they're pro-Israel. Like, how so?
Yeah.
They're the ones pushing out all the genocide and the starvation images. And they're not
what
retracting.
I see from time to time is like the occasional opinion piece, and that's basically
right. And they're very clear to do that. It has to be an op-ed.
They'll do it. It's like an op-ed, and it's like they say it like 5 times at the beginning. It's an op-ed, okay? It's an op-ed. Yeah. This is not what we believe.
Yeah. Like
Casper.
That's the only time, and even then they'll throw it a bone every now and again, just like it's a tiny thing. It's tokenistic.
A little tiny thing. Ban hammer for the spammer.
Here you go. Here's a bone. Chew on this. It's not even a real report. Oh, and
Right.
by the way, we're going to bury your retractions of complete
Bury.
defamation and slander
Bury
and
the
blood libel
retractions.
on like page whatever, 10
Yeah.
something.
100%.
Oh, sorry, we got it wrong. Oh,
Yep.
well. Three people are firebombed. Oh, well.
You know what was really interesting, though? I think a lot of the tunes super changed on the Iran situation. I don't know if you noticed that. Just during that little period of time when they were going back and forth with Iran, and when the bombing, missions happened, like the news was a lot more generally supportive of that. I thought.
They didn't know what to do, actually.
Yeah, because they were like, well,
It was
Iran is
actually fun
bad.
watching them, especially the hardcore left,
Yeah.
cornering themselves in this corner. We're like, fuck, man, I guess
The
we have to go
support.
out to support the IRGC. Like,
No,
what the fuck?
yeah, I mean that was crazy. The amount of people that were supporting Iran unironically was.
They couldn't handle their own cognitive dissonance. Instead
I
of
know.
saying, whoa, I got something wrong potentially. I'm going to take a step back and look at it. No, they're like, I can't give up this one, so I guess I'm for the
at
laws.
least, at the very fucking least, like be able to separate your positions on different things, right? Be like, look, I don't like what Israel's doing in Gaza. Yeah, it has to be a package deal. If you step out of line on anything, you're ostracized from that point of view, right? Like for me, for example, like somebody like me, a very nuanced person, okay? I think like there are most things I'm gonna agree with Israel on. There are things I disagree with Israel on. Personally, I have an issue with the way they seem to be going about the Gaza City occupation. Maybe that's something we might differ on. We could have an interesting conversation about that, right? But my issue with that has to do with very specific reasons, right? And not just this general, oh my God, we're genociding the Palestinians, the sky is falling. And so, like, and also personally, like, I am not the biggest fan of Netanyahu as the prime minister of Israel. I think Ben Gvir and Smotrich are kind of fucking crazy. But
what do you think would be happening differently with a different prime minister?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I don't know. I mean, I think
if October 7th happened, they had to do what they're doing.
So no. In that sense, of course, there would be a war in Gaza against Hamas. That I don't think would be different. But
that's
I think
what people don't get though in the West.
Yeah.
They're like Netanyahu.
No, I don't. I mean, there would absolutely still be a war in Gaza. I think somebody like Yoav Gallant or Benny Gantz would have probably, I feel, cared a lot more and worked a lot harder to get the hostages back than I feel like Netanyahu is, which is like, that's one of my big gripes with Netanyahu.
Plus, he has his personal shit too. Don't forget pre-war.
Right,
exactly. He was already dealing with corruption charges and potential actual
100%. But again, criminals. That's from the point of view of like, okay, like I want the hostages back. I want the end of Hamas. Who do I think was going to be the best person to do that? I don't think Netanyahu, with his cabinet, with his coalition that's sort of co-opted by Ben Gvir and Smotrich and the like crazy far righties, I don't think that was the best cabinet to be able to handle this issue, right? So my issue is one from like an internal Israeli political point of view, not an outwardly Western, completely lacking of nuance point of view of this war.
Right, but it's not this. The other thing is, though, don't forget, Israeli politics in general are notoriously. It's always these terrible, like I don't even know what to call it, like catch-22 collaborations and coalitions.
It's a whole coalition,
otherwise, the government falls apart. So, like, that's also the nature of part of. But you're wrong about one thing. I thought about that, but this is the one thing that unified the country. All of that shit kind of got quiet when October happened. They all understood. Oh, this is different. Like, fuck that.
Well, that's because
we need to...
they were in charge at the time, and it was like, okay, we're not going to take this situation and be like, okay, now we need to shake up our political situation right now, right when this happened. Like, I completely agree with you, and in a sense, we're kind of stuck with.
So I'm not sure you would have seen a different reaction. Is what I'm saying. What I actually think, which almost sounds, I go even like crazier, almost like where I catch myself. I'm like, what are you saying, Goldie? Like, that's really hardcore, right? But
oh boy,
I was like, and I was saying this to Israelis, I thought they should have your first thing, your first duty, because it should not have happened October 7th, is to get your hostages back.
I agree. Well, yeah,
everyone.
Of course.
So basically, I don't care what you sign, and then you do. I don't know why when they don't follow anything, what you lie. Basically, you lie, you get them back, and then you still go to war because you have to destroy Hamas.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, that is certainly.
So you don't hit back yet. We want all our hostages.
Do the day after deal that they were asking for, and then just be like, throw it out the window and go in anyway.
You know, you sign that thing. But by the way, that's what Hamas does. There's no such thing.
That's true. That is so true.
There's no ceasefire. I love this. Israel broke a ceasefire. They've been rocketing from day one. I've been there. I was there.
The one thing that's driven me absolutely crazy through this entire conflict is the amount of times.
Nobody reports it. I still have the So Far app.
Well, I've seen.
Every time it runs the shelter.
So there's that. And I see that, you know, obviously in like more pro-Israeli like channels and accounts and stuff. But one of the things that I see a lot is that I think a lot of people don't talk about, the free press.
Yes, free press is excellent. Yeah. But you know, they're called biased, so it doesn't matter.
One of the things I see not a lot of people talk about is when Hamas comes out and they say, "Oh, we've accepted a ceasefire." They've rejected the Israeli ceasefire, drawn up their own ceasefire that they know Israel will never agree to, send it back, and then before anybody even has a chance to get it and look at it, they're like, oh, we've accepted this new ceasefire that we've drawn up, right? With no, like, regard to what's actually going on. And it's fucking crazy.
And then they don't do it.
Yeah.
They literally have moved. They were supposed to release X amount of people and just didn't. And then they moved the date. But it goes further than that. I'm going to get into more Islam stuff. I don't know how much you study Islam, but it's the source of what we need to be discussing.
Generally, I try to take a more political point of view on it because I feel like I might come off as biased being a Jewish person, and I try to like make my arguments.
You're never going to lose that card. I've given up on that.
That's fair. But like in the internet debate space, like you'll just like for someone like me. I've already had people come on my stream and like accuse me of literally word for word, I'm not even kidding, Jew bias.
Well, of course, but you're never going to get away from that. As soon as you disagree with them, it's because you're the fucking Jew.
Yeah.
So once you realize that, there's no escaping it. So either, and I've said this to people, okay, if you see me as, she's Jewish, she's biased, by the way, that's why I said, it's too bad you're Jewish.
Oh, right, because they're not going to listen to
exactly because of that. Because our word is null and void. So for those people, we're already null and void. If you're not going to listen and then you're going to say, okay, Goldie, everything out of your fucking mouth is biased, great, we have nothing to talk about. If you still want to stay and discuss this and take me at my word and have a real conversation, see me as an individual, then we can have a convo. Yeah. But I've said this to people, if you're going to see that as everything that is a bias, then there's no amount of, I can't convince you otherwise of that. So
you see
the reason I'm saying we have to talk about Islam is because Hamas is an Islamist group. And
agree. Oh my God, I've talked about Islamism so much. Alex says, but are Jew biased or aren't you? I am.
Yes.
I am.
Of course. First of all, I would say there's no way around that. Like, I will never know what I would have thought if I wasn't Jewish.
I love you too.
There's a truth to that.
Don't worry, Alex. We accept that kind of trolling in this chat. It's all good.
Well, I'm open to, and I don't even see that as trolling. But it's just. But anyway, what I was going to say is, in Islam, there's no principle of a ceasefire or a treaty. So that's a Western idea. They're laughing at us. What do you mean we saw? I had a prof who once said this, not you. And
we've talked a lot about like the useful idiot.
This is the Middle East. Yeah. You're holding this paper like they give a shit. Do you know what the concept is called? Hudna. It means a temporary stopping to regroup and rebuild your troops. Right. And they're allowed up to 10 years. So how does Israel has peace deals? They get some mullah, which a lot of people don't agree with, like the terrorist groups, renews it every 10 years.
Right.
So there's no concept. You cannot make peace with the infidel.
Right. So, of course. And that's true. So here's I think an
You're making a
important
temporary ceasefire. They're
right.
laughing at it.
Here's an important thing I think is very interesting though. First of all, neighbor Rooney, aren't you glad he didn't say banana? That's a good one. That's fun.
Some punnage. You can't get away from puns.
We're gonna. Oh, just wait.
Live
We don't
stream.
even have our number one pun champion in here yet. Daniel, are
Oh
you
no.
here? Is Daniel around? When he comes in, he's gonna drop the puns like no tomorrow. He's a Jew as well, so we're gonna have a lot of. He's gonna have a lot of fun with this
It's
conversation.
now a good time
He
to
was
mention
summoned,
I hate
Daniel.
puns.
We were talking
Is this
about
a bad
the
time?
pun man. I do think one of the really, really interesting things that happened is, you saw the big statement from the Arab League, right?
Yes.
That was a big deal. That's a huge deal to me.
I hope so, but I still wonder the skepticism. Do they mean that permanently?
I think they
Don't
do
forget,
because
there's
think
a
about
play against Iran.
yeah, but think about
The
yeah.
Sunni
Well,
world.
yeah, well, like
We're
I give
dealing
two
with
shits why they do it, as long as they
right,
do
right,
it,
right,
right?
right.
Like we have had stranger bedfellows in our history in order
Exactly.
to survive.
And that's how I take it. I'm sure Israel does too. They're like, you think
Yeah.
we're stupid?
Yeah.
We know. It's the
We
same
just
reason
want to
the
fucking
evangelicals
live,
like
you know?
Israel.
We just want to
The
live, whatever it
evangelicals
takes.
like Israel because we're all going to die in an
Oh my
Armageddon at the
God!
end.
So I have a viewer of mine, Scarecrow. I don't know if you're in here. I love him to death. He's a great guy. He cares a lot about Israel. He's always harping on the evangelicals because he says they don't actually care about you, and I'm like, you're right, but we don't care about that because we're
That's what he
trying to
doesn't get.
fucking survive.
Right. Israel's like, we know you want us all to go there, so we can. There's an Armageddon, and most of the Jews are going to die. Few are raptured.
Yeah,
and great.
great.
We don't believe that's
we
gonna
don't even
happen.
believe in that.
If
So
you'd
to us,
like
we're
to
like, go
help
for
us,
it, bro. Yeah.
You believe in that Messiah? We
Great.
believe in our great.
Great.
Like, so that's where they take it.
Yeah.
They're like the Israelis are like, you think we don't know? They're
Yeah,
crazy.
you think we don't know? Huh?
We're crazy too.
So he'll be like, no, but man, you have to understand, they don't even care about you. They don't like
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
I'm
I
like,
get
bro,
it.
we know, we don't care. We're
They're like,
trying
we're
to
going
stay
to
alive.
take the allies we can get.
Exactly.
And we know you're not our friend because you love us. It has
Exactly.
a different
100%. And so it's
and
a
the
funny
irony,
thing.
I'm like, this is the Jewish state. You think they don't know? Come on, we're
Yeah.
kind of smart people.
Yeah.
They're like, we know.
We're
We
just
know why
again
you're
like
there. And meanwhile, you're helping.
our entire history is we're trying to stay the fuck alive. That's it. And
Right?
whatever
Literally.
that takes, we'll
I know,
do
and
it,
that's
man.
why we're always caught in the middle, but that's also why we're distrusted. Because we have to play this game of, okay, what's our best position here? I mean, life is risk. Have you ever played Risk?
Of course.
The board game?
Yeah.
It's totally true. That like it's never changed. That is world geopolitics
Right.
and societies. And we're in. We're always the Jews still on the board, but kind of struggling.
Yeah.
Somehow still there. They're like, you have this, little and we don't know how. Nobody understands why we're still alive. It makes no sense how we haven't been destroyed or through assimilation.
We are a very resourceful people.
And and that's how we adapt.
Yep.
We always have to, but
and unfortunately that's a bit of a it's sort of what gets us in trouble in the first place.
right. Because then they're like, and that's why I'm watching, like, for instance, let's say Iran with this thing.
I agree.
Let's say-
Well, hang on. Let me just answer chat. I agree, neighbor Rooney. I do think a lot of evangelical support is genuine. Thank you for the follow, Bernice. I appreciate it. I do think a lot of evangelical support is genuine.
Genuine, but what is their ultimate aim if you actually examine what their ideology is? The
Yeah, no,
ideology
and I
is-
get that, but like I think most like just regular people who are evangelicals don't
right.
even.
Oh no, they're with
even-
us. We
yeah.
got the Christians this time. I'll say.
Yeah, right.
This
But
time,
like,
they're like,
for
we're
the
with
ones
you.
who like don't actually care about us, which is like, I'm like, I don't, when beggars can't be choosers, essentially. Bernice and I appreciate
That's how
the follow.
that's
Thank
the
you.
Jewish mentality. Listen,
Yeah.
if you're not the best friend, you're kind of a frenemy. We'll take
Yeah.
it. Like,
so even the hardcore
like,
one's true, Neighboruni, but then there's like, yeah, they want to save us, right? Exactly. There is sort of like
right, and they want the state
a bit of a
ultimately to become a
condescending
Christian
thing. Yeah,
state, and
yeah,
there's already some issues.
yeah.
And they don't quite get the need of the Jewish state. It's the real Zionist principle. Like, in their perfect world, it would be a Christian state, and the Jews could live there. But let's just be honest about that. And that is a potential problem down the line, way down the line. That I would choose, by the way, if you had to live in the world and it was just Christian states or Muslim states, oh, I'm choosing the Christian one, hands down. That's not even a discussion. But I think some Christians
I don't want to live in a
still,
caliphate, man.
they don't know the Jewish history and the Zionist history and the need of a Jewish state and why that is so important to Jewish people and in terms of survival. And I saw a lot of Christians, some do get it, but some don't. And so I can't blame them. If I was Christian, of course, if I believe that I'm a Christian and that's the right religion, wouldn't I want that for everyone? Of course, I understand the proselyting. So they would ultimately
we don't do that,
like,
though. That's why we
would want you saved and ultimately find Jesus, and then we'll be in, the kingdom of heaven, and Israel will be Christian. Of course, that's their dream. Why shouldn't it be? Because that's their belief system. But they don't really. But that isn't what the Jews want. It's
right.
So, and
we don't. I mean, we don't proselytize.
Rumblings.
That's not
right.
Like
but they're not. They
thing.
Get upset and you're not allowed to proselytize in Israel, like to convert people to Christianity.
Right.
And they get upset about that, and they're like, because the Jewish state must survive. They don't.
So it depends. So actually, this is an interesting segue, I think, to Casper's recent question, because my experience growing up in Judaism was basically, night and day, apples and orange, like completely different from your experience growing up in Judaism, which was like, I was like I always, I was Reformed, right? So, which I always refer to as Diet Jew, but you were like full sugar, like classic hardcore Jew. So Goldie grew up as a Hasidic Jew. We're talking the hats, I
got 9 siblings.
Yeah, the little hair thingies, like all of that shit. And she ended up leaving that. But one of the really interesting... What?
I was going to say, I always stop people and I shouldn't. It's like, I don't have the cool leaving the cult story. I mean, I kind of do. But we left as a family right before I started high school. So it wasn't like... I was the brave. I probably would have.
No, I get that, but I think
a lot of people lie for street cred.
There's going to be a lot more questions about it than just like, what was your cool leaving story? And you can talk about that too. I think a lot of people are going to want to know too, what was it like growing up as a Hasid? Like, what is that?
It's like? A cult, in my opinion. I fondly refer to it as the cult days.
Yeah. So that's a good question that we can sort of go into, Casper, the one about converting before marriage, because in Hasidism, absolutely you would have to, and I don't even know if a convert counts. Does a convert even count?
Well, no, they're very they're considered holy. There are converts. And actually converts of any religion tend to be very extreme because they go through, there's a whole psych studies on people who join cults or groups or convert. They're going through something, obviously, to change your whole life. So, and then some of them convert to Judaism or whatever stream that first gets them. But then they're like, they find out about Hasidicism and they're like, this is the legit one.
Yeah.
And so you do have non-Jews at all.
No zealot like a convert.
Who's converted. But you tend to, what their basic thing is, it's not really a conversion. They go after secular Jews. My parents were secular Jews.
Sure.
Like you or I.
Yep.
And they bring them into the fold.
So your parents weren't born Hasidic, and they became Hasidic, and then you guys were all, and then they were like, okay, you know what, kind of fuck this, and then you guys left.
Not quite.
Okay.
So yes,
give us the whole thing. Go ahead. Give us the. Let's settle in.
The whole thing,
we're gonna get Goldie's story. Give us the long version, Goldie. Go ahead.
Oh God. Okay, I'll be concise, which is long because we're Jewish.
You don't need to be concise. Go ahead.
We can't. We don't know how to be concise. Okay. So.
True. I think all of my chat knows that is very true.
We also don't know how
I
to
say a
not
lot of things.
interrupt, as you can see. But that's how
that's the
we converse.
ADHD. That's the ADHD.
No, it isn't.
And the Judaism.
It's Jewish genes.
Fair.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so I have it sort of summed up because I've told it so many times. So, father from San Diego, mother from Montreal, Canada, French-speaking Canada, and they get my mother as a teen. You know, oh, they were so nice. Classic cult tactics. You know, Shabbaton, and you know, and then my father was from San Diego. He was in Berkeley, and met a charismatic rabbi there. So they join, and so in my mother's case, she was like Jewish, probably like you, like knew the holidays, but they weren't part of like a set group.
Right.
Secular Jews, people like us, you know, like just normal, went to, you know, she did go to a Jewish day school, but a secular one.
Yeah.
And then my father had nothing. Like as my aunt, his sister said to me when she's like, we knew we were Jewish, but that was it. And I'm like, yeah, no kidding with that voice. But but they knew nothing. Like he didn't know alphabet, like the
Wow.
how to read Hebrew, nothing. And so I'll just be her now telling the story, telling me at like 16 how it was for their family. It basically was, imagine your kid is joining a madrasa and going to Afghanistan, minus the guns and the terrorists.
Keep in mind when we're using the Jewish terms, most people in chat are not going to know these terms, so you might want to explain.
Well, what did I explain? No. I was saying the Muslim side of it. You know, we were more familiar with seeing, like, remember there was that like American Taliban or something.
Sure.
I don't know. There was a guy who joined. You know, there's it's like you get called.
The people who like, yeah.
They literally get radicalized. You know, even some white non-Muslim, non-Jewish, and you know, then they're in the beard, and then next thing you know, they're in fucking Syria. So it's the same thing, minus that and terrorism and guns, because Judaism doesn't have that.
Right.
But if it did, he'd be doing that. So
anyway, interestingly, historically, there were some quote unquote terrorist groups in Israel, but not because of Judaism, because of the political situation.
There's no like jihad in Judaism.
Right, exactly.
So anyway, so he goes off, and I'll just be back to my aunt. And our mother, this is the California, that they knew nothing. They're just very, very assimilated Jews, 5-6 generations. Like our great grandfather worked for Roosevelt, and like it was a whole thing. Yeah, like American. And so anyway, so she's like, we get a call, and Gary's not Gary anymore. He's Gershon. He's growing a beard. He's the big orange beard. He's going to New York. He's in some yeshiva that's a religious school in the middle of nowhere in the country of New York, not New York City. So in the outskirts, that's where you would create a cult. And he's going to crash course for 3 years learning everything because he knows nothing. So it's basically you're converting. Although to him, they're not converting because he was already Jewish. But it really is a different type of Judaism, exactly as you said.
Right.
Like when I talked to, like I had completely different customs. You were like not Jewish to us. Like I would have to work
I've heard that
save your soul.
And I'll have some things to say afterwards, but I've definitely heard that like
you know you're Jewish, but you're barely hanging on.
Right.
Your Jewish soul needs to be saved. I literally was taught that as a kid. Your neshama is crying out for someone like me or your neighbor or someone to become actually Jewish.
The amount of times that the Hasids have asked me to do tefillin with them just to get their mitzvah in for the day, so many times.
Yeah. No, it takes a minute. It takes 5 minutes. Come for Shabbat. Oh, I'm not joining. It's fine. Yeah. Slow move. They're very good at it. They got they got both parents. So anyway, they get all in. You know, you become radicalized. So they have 10 kids. I'm just like fast forward. And they're totally all in. And in Crown Heights, I'm one of those 10 kids. And then it turns out, which is going to shock you, that having 10 kids is not great for a marriage. So also when you have no money, by the way, that's another thing. There's like no money in the movement. And I was shocked when I became a secular Jew to find out like the stereotypes about Jews and you're all rich and the Hasidim have diamonds. I'm like, what? So, and I found out from my mother because there is a Hasidic group and there's a few families that worked in diamonds thing. But basically, most people are poor. Like I'm talking about mattresses on the ground. We all live on charity. That's why they're always going to secular Jews for money. So
True.
the
That's
whole thing
tzedakah.
is like, yes, yes. So anyway, we're 10 kids, because God will provide. God will provide. That's the
Right.
concept. And of course, you're waiting. When's God providing? So anyway, anyway, 10 kids, blah blah blah. We're just gonna fast forward. New York. There was a brief period in Miami Beach, also in the movement because they have outposts and everything. And then it blows apart. They divorce. My mother takes half the kids first to Montreal,
Whoa.
where she's from, Canada. Then my father couldn't take care of the rest of us, so we join. And now you have these ex-Hasidic, I'm about to start high school. Terrible time to go through any of this.
Wow.
Where I speak only English with some Yiddishisms that I think is English.
Right.
Because my English is fucked because it's from the movement. Because have you ever heard them talking? They're like, no, what do you want?
Yeah,
It's
of course.
Shabbos.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to hop this? I would say words that you want to patch means a slap, like
And then
words that aren't English.
people at school probably looking at you like, what?
Yes, yes, terrible.
I mean, there's a
Terrible.
couple that translate over to American English, but just a
Oh, it
few.
was so bad. It was so embarrassing.
Just a couple.
I would have these moments where they're like, "What'd you just say?" I'm like, "Note to self." It's almost like that's not English. Okay, that must be Yiddish. So because you say it more Englishy, we did learn Yiddish in the school, but we didn't speak it at home. Some
Right.
families did. That's the even more hardcore Hasidic groups.
Right,
Like there's
yeah.
levels, and
Like
they don't
in
get
New
along.
York, in New York, I know there's a lot of like.
There's like 5 sects.
yeah.
You wouldn't recognize. I know the difference by how their hats look. There's different. And it's such a crazy sub thing, and the groups have split. They have factions, and there's arguments.
We've got we've got a quick question from chat. Is there an element of out reproducing the enemy in Israel like there was in the Troubles Ireland?
No, if there was, we definitely lost that battle. In fact,
Not
I
doing
joke.
very well at that.
I joke on the Passover Seder. In Passover, you have to say, and Christians that are listening will know this passage, but we repeat it. It's from the Hebrew Scriptures, which you call the Old Testament, where it talks about the promise. And God says to Abraham, like, may you be as numerous as the stars in heaven.
Be
And I
fruitful
said,
and
well,
multiply.
we know which son got that one.
Yeah.
Ishmael got that
Yeah.
one. Because if it was supposed to be to us, we're not winning. But also,
We're not
that's
doing
because
so
we
well
don't
on that
missionize.
one. Yeah. Anyway.
No, we don't missionize. Anyway, but that's an interesting. That's not. But that he or she is not wrong. Daniel is not wrong. That there is a big thing to have babies. Not just.
Oh, that's
not
neighbor. That
everybody-
was neighbor Rooney.
Oh, not about the demographics
Yeah.
things. We have no chance of beating the Arabs because they're on the same mission. But ours is to replace the lost Jewish souls. So they also
Right.
guilt them about the Holocaust and
Right.
about like all the pogroms and October 7th.
Right.
And they do feel that there was this real aim that we need to, that was from our sin.
Except for
We need to
Naturi
make
Karta, of
Jewish-
course. Except for
Right.
Naturi
They've been
Karta.
excommunicated. They're not
Yeah.
even considered Jewish by any
Right.
Jewish group.
Right.
Like literally, we rarely
But
have.
boy,
done
do
that.
they love, do the far
They
left
love saying
love
they're
to
Jewish.
tokenize them. They love to tokenize Naturi Karta.
Well, they're out because there's apparently only a few things that gets you completely out of Judaism. And one of them is when you march and stand with your enemies who
Yeah.
kill Israel.
Yeah.
And so it's a no-brainer because
Yeah.
forget about Judaism. It's a no-brainer if you had a club or a tribe and they're standing with the people killing you. Of course you're out.
So
Like,
Israel, interesting fact, Israel is one of the few Western adjacent countries that's actually above the replacement birth rate.
Yes. And why white Western countries are trying to find out why that is. And if you've been to Israel, and I really encourage you, even now in the
Doesn't
world,
everybody,
it's so
doesn't
crazy.
just like everybody fuck there like all the time?
No, they're just happier. They don't live in the same. It's Western, and yet it's their own. You've never been like. I can't explain it. They don't have what we have here, where like the helicopter parenting and the kid has to be
Right.
taking this, and I got to pick them up. They're out, especially if you grew up in the kibbutzes. It is the village.
Right.
So I think it's just easier, and I do think they all, even secular Israeli Jews, have that idea of we need to replace the lost the people.
Right.
we died so many to fight for this land, and they constantly have. Everyone's hit by war, whether it's this one or that they do have this idea of you have at least like 4 kids is like normal. I'm talking about secular families. But yes, the hardcore religious, they're baby machines. It's really hard on the women.
Hey, like Scarecrow. What up, buddy? Sorry. So, your story. Continuing your story.
Anyway, so we go to Montreal. It's a French-speaking Canada, and they hate the Anglos. They lost a referendum to split from Canada, Quebec. And now, this is where we are. Just our luck, that's where my mother's family was from. When she left, it was more half English, half... Now it's not. I now have to learn French on top of it. And I'm like in stores of age. If anyone has visited Montreal or Quebec, you've heard these stories, like, parle en français, like, why don't you speak French?
Right.
And they start screaming at you because they don't even realize you're an immigrant because they're fucking racist. So they think, oh, white skin, she's a white girl, she's one of us. Now they think I am retarded. Oh, she must be like slow, but doesn't look it.
Micro French aggressions. Hang on. So yeah, like just FYI, you're gonna from time to time you're gonna hear me use the soundboard. Don't be alarmed.
Better watch your microaggressions, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Lots of microaggressions. So much. Yeah. I'm still traumatized from it. At what point does the micro become macro?
We've already had this conversation. We've actually had this conversation.
Okay.
And it's when an individual by the name of Dean Withers comes along. I'll fill you in on that one later. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess first of all, I have to laugh. Being Jewish, that the whole before the word even existed, that's an everyday kind of good day.
It's just microaggressions instead of macroaggressions. Yeah, this is the Jewish experience.
That was just like normal. Like, oh, this is wrong.
Yeah,
they weren't supposed to be doing that for me.
Yeah, like we're so used to it. Like, yes, oh my god, we're just so used to it. We're so used to it that it's just like, oh yeah, okay. And my mom, she'll always be like, that's not funny. You shouldn't be making jokes about that. And it wasn't until October 7th happened and like all of this other shit happened that I really started to internalize that, like, oh, this kind of shit really isn't as funny as I used to think it was.
No, and you were made to do it because it's a way to fit in.
Yeah.
And it's a sad thing, actually. It's the Jew going, be my friend, be my friend.
Be my friend.
Like
don't kill us. Please don't kill me.
I'll grovel and I'll do the Jew dance for you if you like me.
I agree, Scarecrow.
That's my issue with the anti-Zionist Jews.
Scarecrow says, the 3 that are there. I think October 7th broke the left, honestly, though. I agree. It fucked.
I think it should have, and it didn't.
Yeah.
And it's revealing deep-seated issues that, ironically, that they, terms that I actually agree with. There's unconscious biases.
Yeah.
And we did a lot of work on that when we were talking about black racism. But they don't apply it to Jews. So they have their principles, but there's always a fine print, always an asterisk, but not for you, Goldie. Not for
Thanks for the article, Neighbor Rooney. I'll pull it up in a little bit.
So yeah. And you're revealing, a lot of people were like, what? The left can be anti-Semitic? And it's like, you've studied history, of course. They always were, the right and the left. They use different reasons. But Jew hate is the thing that unifies the world. You're welcome. I'm so
listen,
like
it's what we're here
that's one
for.
thing they can agree on. And you even see that, like, factions, even in a different Muslim sects, they're ready to kill each other, Shia, Sunni, but tell them, oh, there's a Jew here. Hello!
Yep,
let's
and
unite
then they're all
and kill
for
this
it. It's like,
person.
oh, Jesus,
That's
yeah.
So that's sadly, it's a 2,000 year, and now I've been really like, I literally wonder, what the fuck is this anti-Semitic thing? I've started to wonder, I don't believe in anything, I'm similar to you.
Horseshoe theory is undefeated
in like even energy, but now I'm like, is it a real molecule in the universe? Because it keeps happening.
Anti-Semitism, we've discovered, is actually a subatomic particle.
It? Like, here's COVID, and this is what it looks like.
Yeah.
And it's a virus. And I'm like, will we one day? I'm starting to wonder. Does it
oh my God!
down?
I just had the Higgs boson.
What's this?
I just said it's the Higgs boson.
Oh, but yes, horseshoe theory is undefeated. Not only undefeated, Neighbor Rooney, But I saw somebody say, which I totally agree with, and Jew hate is the glue that bridges
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
So here they are hopping. And so anti-Semitism, there you go.
Yep. True.
And let's not forget, everyone loves this, like, the National Socialists, the Nazis, like,
Yep.
the left loves to say, no, but they weren't, and it's right. It horseshoed.
Yeah.
So many of them you did.
No, I mean,
Hitler
if
did
you look at
socialist
the
principle.
extremes of either side, and I think this is true, like, us as, like, more moderate Democrats, like, we have
By the way, I don't even know that that's what I am. I have to say.
That's fine. I consider myself a centrist Democrat. I'm an Obama guy. I'm a Biden guy. That's what I like.
I don't like centrist. I'm issue based. I'm not right or left.
I just use a label for convenience. I am the things that I believe in. I believe in some things from the right. I believe in some things from the left. But if I were to vote, I would probably be more likely to vote for a Democrat than a Republican. Right. That doesn't mean I would always vote for a Democrat.
You take the label of right and left.
Right.
It locks you into a danger of groupthink. As much as you're smart, this is what my problem is, because it will lock you in to
again, for me, it is a matter of convenience. Right now, the Republican Party is out of their fucking mind. That's kind of where I'm at, and I'm just dealing with that, right?
And the Democrats aren't.
I think the majority of the Democrats aren't. I think there are parts of the Democratic Party that are fucking insane. Absolutely. And what I was about to say was that I feel like as a centrist Democrat, I have more in common with moderate Republicans than I do with far left Democrats.
But that's bothering you because
it's not bothering me at all.
A label.
It's not bothering me. No, I'm not bothered by that. Well, no, I'm not bothered by it. It doesn't bother me at all. I think the far left has lost their fuck. They've gone off the deep end and they're crazy. That doesn't bother me at all. I don't want to be associated with people that are fucking crazy like that. Economically,
why are we still
socially.
Doing this right-left political spectrum. I've learned all about it. I did poli-sci. I did Middle Eastern studies. I mean, we get into my education, but to me, I think it's an obsolete system from the 20th century. Really at the turn of the century with the Industrial Revolution and workers' rights. And you still hear them trying to do that. It doesn't fit today's time.
I mean, so that's fair.
You said,
I think if we were talking about the Democrat and Republican Party from, say, like 20 years ago, I think you would be...
Would have been easier, yeah.
Yeah. But right now, the Republican Party is, like, in another universe.
I think they're equally, completely off their fucking mind.
Well, let me just finish.
Because they're identifying against each other as the opposite of each other. So they're just reactionary.
But to
they're
clarify,
in a reactionary cycle.
Yeah, to clarify, I think the Republican Party has been like consumed by MAGA, which goes against like so many of the values that are traditionally American and the things that we're supposed to care about in this country. The far left of Scarecrow, I see it. We'll bring the Queen on camera in a second here. So they get little chat points and they can spend them for like little rewards. So he just spent a reward to bring my dog on camera, so I'm going to bring her on camera in a second.
Well, he's going to solve the Middle East. Like, first of all, as you do that, I just want to say, I liked a couple comments that I objected to the word centrist, and neighbor Rooney actually defended exactly why I don't like the word centrist. Because it's often taken as like, oh, I take the middle position, and I don't.
Well, and again, I use labels for convenience.
I'm here or I'm here.
So like anybody who and you know, hopefully my child will back me up on this. I hope you guys will. But any of you like who know me know I use those labels for convenience, but realistically, like I have points of view that are from quote unquote both sides of the political spectrum, right? Like I don't just buy into whatever one side says.
Let's say I asked you 10 hot topics. This is how I explain it. Let's say you had 10 hot topics from what do you mean? Immigration, abortion rights, whatever, all of this. The classic like hot topics, and you took my answers and you plotted them on the right-left paradigm. They'd be like, Goldie, most of your things clustering left. I'm still not a leftist, because as soon as you think that way, then when you get to Israel or you get to gender discussions or other stuff, then you start to, or anything you start to have issues with, it starts to bother you. Oh, I'm going to lose my team.
I don't like, I would in a heartbeat vote for like and again, I'm using labels for convenience here, a quote-unquote more moderate Republican than, say, like an Ilhan Omar, for example, right? And I would feel good about doing that. I wouldn't feel bad about doing that.
Wait, you got to bring your dog. I want to make sure you're not forgetting Mika.
Mika, get over here, baby girl.
But I got the tabs going. You know,
get
like
over here, baby girl. Come on, come and say hello to
tabs
everybody.
in my head. I'm like, I'm gonna come back.
Come on, babes. Come here.
Yeah.
Come on.
I was like, don't forget.
You've been summoned. Come here.
Where's this Mika?
She's coming. Come here, babes. Hi. Hello.
But yeah, it's the problem with the centrist. You're right. It's not necessarily a midpoint, but it's seen that way. That like, oh, I believe in the middle of you. That like maybe sometimes it's okay. Whereas I would say you're right that in a theory, I kind of more centrist in that way. That I have strong positions, and some of them would plot very left, and some you'd be like, but that's right because I'm pro-Israel. Because it's arbitrary. You've decided that's the right wing thing. Whereas I would argue the progressives got it wrong. So you took the sticker label, and I'm like, I don't know if I see,
because there are a lot of Democrats who are pro-Israel, for example, right? It's just
I just think they got it wrong. Like it's almost like a label. I'm like, you guys, you got the issue wrong. And we know they got it wrong. They've been fed lies, and so you're wrong. It should belong on the left. You've decided to call it right, and that's why I'm like, fuck the label. What do I believe?
See, Neighborhood, that I agree with too. You have to think strategically. So he said, if an Ilhan Omar candidate blocks MAGA from holding power, but is relatively weak within their own party, my moral alignment with that candidate does not matter to me. So I would agree in that sense. Okay, in that sort of situation, I'd probably support her. She's not going to have much of an effect within the wider party.
Strategic voting. That's a whole other.
I agree. If we're talking purely ideologically, it's a different calculation.
In terms of where I stand, right, left, I've tossed that out, and I encourage.
Cinderella says, "You seem like you would shop at Hot Topic. Have you ever shopped at Hot Topic before?"
No.
No, because you were talking about hot topics, of the different hot topips. No,
but,
you should check it out.
I should.
It's 2000s era like emo style stuff.
I was totally an emo person.
There you go.
I didn't know that.
There you go.
Well, lots of things, that you end up missing. I will check that out. But what else
says she should check it out.
It's Ilhan Omar.
It suit you up.
Candidate blocks MAGA, right? But then, your strategic voting is a whole other thing, and I am a believer of that. I think people toss away their vote by doing stupid things.
like Kamala. The fact that Kamala lost and we're stuck with this mess right now is a fucking travesty. And the reason why she lost.
That's on the Dems. Why did they do this shit? Why were they holding on to Biden when we knew he wasn't?
I agree with that. But let's say we pass the whole fucking Biden thing. I think he shouldn't have run.
This is their bullshit.
I think he shouldn't have run. But one of the biggest problems we had was that we had all of these.
People covered for him. It's pathetic.
No, I agree. But let me make my point here. One of the big issues that I see right now, and something that we've talked a lot about this, is we had all of these people in the far left who spent the whole time, instead of campaigning to get Kamala in and prevent MAGA from getting there, spent all their time calling them like Genocide Joe and like Genocide Kamala and all of this fucking stupid shit.
Can I be honest? They need to be extricated from the party. And it's what I actually
That's true, neighbor Rooney.
Is there's 4 parties in America, but we don't want to be a 4-party country. Like Canada.
Well, our system doesn't really allow for it, unfortunately.
But really, that's why we're having this entrenchment, because MAGA and the regular normal Republicans, is like Bill Maher would say, they're stuck with each other and don't know how to, they're having their battle. Yeah. And then the far left and the hardcore left and the Ilhan and all of that, that's poisoning the Democrats.
The worst thing about that, the thing that's so frustrating about that is if you compare how much of the party is taken up by each of those on each of those sides, comparatively, the far left is a very small part of our party.
Get rid of it. Excise it.
That's what we all want to do. We want to kick them out. Get rid of them.
Democrats drive me nuts because they're so ineffectual. I used to always be so disappointed. I'm like, why are you letting this happen?
Yep.
What's wrong with you?
The moderate Republican is extinct. The moderate Dem is alive and well. I agree, neighbor Rooney.
Like, why did they allow it? Instead of getting mad at the Republicans, who we know play dirty, why were you not playing dirty back? Why
Well, they're
didn't
starting
Obama get
to, finally.
No, why didn't, it's too late. Why didn't
Hey, better
Obama
late than
get
never,
his
I guess.
Supreme Court judge appointed? How was that allowed? What a pathetic loser. We couldn't get it done.
I know.
They made a...
Oh no. Oh no. F's in chat. F's in chat, boys. F's in chat. They got her. Pay your respects in chat. She'll be back in. Pay your respects. Definitely a J-Dam. You heard it, didn't you? You could hear the J-Dam. That Hassan tactic confirmed. J-Dam came in. Man, I love Goldie. She's such a character, isn't she? She is a friend of mine. We met at a Bill Maher taping like fucking 10 years ago almost. She's got a little following on Instagram. She's done a few podcasts here and there. She also used to do a lot of stand-up comedy. I don't know if she still does it, but she's pretty funny girl. She was really excited to use the R word. I let her know ahead of time. I was like, we say retard here. It's okay. How dare I? Why? What did I do? What did I do? Meanwhile, I'm about to have my fantasy draft. It starts in like 2 minutes here. And I know pretty soon, in about 15 minutes, she's going to have to go to dinner, and then she's going to come back after dinner as well. Hey!
Do you guys see me? I don't know what happened.
We don't see you. You need to turn your camera on.
Fucking hell.
What's up, Barcode? Welcome, bud. Part of the thing is, like it or not, Republicans will ride or die for their candidate.
Sorry about that. I was ranting about Obama, and then there was censorship. And I think
they got you with the J-Dam. That's what happened.
You know, I don't know what happened. You guys were mentioning Ilhan Omar way too much. Like,
they figured it out. They came for us.
Yeah. No, what happened was apparently my laptop died.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't realize because I was using this different monitor.
Wait, how long were you talking for before you realized that we lost you?
Oh, it just went black. Probably.
Oh, it just went black. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Daniel says, part of the thing is, like it or not, Republicans will ride or die for their candidate. There's no way you can convince me Biden is worse mentally than Trump. But the problem is we told Republicans not only can you attack Joe, we'll attack him for you. Yeah. We just need to, like, Democrats need to be like, I don't care if our guy is a fucking invalid, okay? We need to beat this orange motherfucker.
Well, they really shouldn't have. They had enough time to get a good candidate.
I agree. And originally, Biden said he was going to be a one-term president.
He said I would be a transition candidate, and everyone knew what that meant.
Yeah,
I'm going to hand out.
So
he lied.
But even then,
why do you allow that?
But even then, like, let's say something like that happened with the Republicans, they still would have stood by that candidate.
No,
And
but
I
they would
agree.
have got rid of him in
No, but
time.
this is another
That's the difference.
really important point that Neighboruni is bringing up that I think a lot of people don't understand. Incumbents lost across the entire planet. The entire planet, incumbents lost. Why? Because we had the post-COVID economic fallout. And when the economy is bad, you lose. Incumbents lose. That's just the way it works in history. And so I think a lot of people don't really account for that in a lot of ways when they talk about how 24 went.
Unmute. No, I'm muted, right? Am I still? Yeah. Okay, I see it now. I'm just sorry. I agree, but I think the Republicans politic better.
They do.
The Democrats don't know how to politic. They can't
Although
manage their own party.
Newsom is doing very interesting things right now.
He's such a smarmy. I don't think he's good.
I love it.
Do you know how much of the world hates California? Do you know how America views it?
Well, the Democrats are really starting to rally around him right now.
Well, that might be a problem. I don't think they know when you.
I don't know whether he's gonna be like the actual presidential candidate. Right now, he's in the lead. But the thing
you're right. It's always the early front runners never end up making it. It's weird.
I personally like Buttigieg a lot, but everyone's telling me this always, and I
can't stand him either.
He probably,
I can't stand a lot of them. We need somebody good. We're picking at it's like such slim pickings that we're like grasping at straw. He could be good. Maybe
it's going to probably be somebody new, but I think
we need someone new. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need somebody.
He's too nerd coded. I know. I get it. They have me pull this up.
He is. What did someone say? He's too nerd.
He surged in recent polling. Yeah, but we've got a long way to go. I don't know if that's going to hold. I know Andy Bashir is an interesting option down the line, so we'll see.
But this is the thing, is that we are too factionalized. But this has always been an issue on the left, and so the Democrats will face this more. This would piss off any conservative viewers, but on the whole, liberals, let's just use small L, tend to be smarter, higher IQ. Sorry, it's
sure.
So it just if you did the stats, they tend to just. Unfortunately, that means we have factions. We have big fights over. I don't agree. Socialism shouldn't be like this. I'm making a new group. They don't do that. We will have complete battles over the stupidest little things. So it's a detriment to us because we overly think. When you're less smart, you can unify that. You just give them a few bones. Oh, that sounds good to me. And
by the way, I think you'll enjoy this. We are a very anti-Mamdani chat over here. We do not like that at all.
That's part of that hardcore left. I actually want him to win, so they realize how bad it is.
So they realize how bad he is. Yeah, there's definitely some of those things that
suffer. Sometimes that's how we are in America. Until it happens, even MAGA people going, "Oh my God, he wasn't for the little people." You think?
Yeah.
But they needed to see it. You can't warn people.
So Neighbor Rooney, Harris was leading in most of the polls, and now Newsom is taking.
She could have done it maybe had she had a full run. We'll never know.
If Newsom starts putting in abundance economy, more than just a couple things here and there, I'm gonna go full steam,
He's so
full
untrustworthy,
support.
though.
I really don't care.
He's such a smarmy,
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's our president right now times 1,000. So I just don't. I don't care.
He has the wrong side that likes the smarminess.
Yeah, but
the MAGA people hate him.
If you put Newsom up against Vance, I'm gonna vote for Newsom, of course.
Okay, again, we need candidates that can win. Democrats, there's some truth to the conservative.
Patrick Bateman,
the conservative criticism that Democrats live in blue elite, coastal elitism.
Sure,
bubbles.
I think. Well, this is why I like.
If you
I
haven't traveled America, I was shocked to find out how people talk. I remember, I'll just give you an example. Even in Vegas, my father, by the way, he's still religious in Vegas. That's why I was he's still in it, but thinks he's in it. Anyway, it's a whole long story. He had his roommate, living in this motel, rundown kind of apartment, converted apartment. I don't know what's going on. Father's not doing well. But anyway, sorry, Toff, he's listening, which he wouldn't be. All right, because it's Shabbos, so he definitely wouldn't be. Okay, saved by the religion. Anyway, so he had a roommate, this guy Corey, who is just an all-American. I think he comes from the South. when I say American, like America. Sure. And he said to me, he's like, oh, I've never been to, I'm going to do a bad accent, but I've never, he has a twang. And he's like, I've never been to California. I'm like, are you serious? It's right next door. You don't want to go? I'm never going to go to California. Yeah. I'm like, are you joking?
So I think this is why I talk about, you know, I think a dark horse candidate right now who could end up being like a really good.
California is the scary.
I'm not talking about Newsom.
Just go see the ocean.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about Newsom right now. I think a dark horse candidate who I think could come up and surprise everybody is the governor of Kentucky.
You need someone again,
Andy Beshear.
Siphon off Republicans.
Yeah. So
that's the problem with the
let me just say this part because I think you'll understand where I'm going with this. I think a dark horse candidate could be. And he's looking like he's doing very well in like fundraising, is the governor of Kentucky, Andy Beshear. He could be somebody who I think could appeal to that more southern type. He's sort of like he could appeal in the same way that Clinton did, right? Where he was.
Are they talking about it? I haven't heard much about.
People on the inside of the Democratic Party are talking about him. Yeah.
Interesting. I should look that up. But yeah, it's going to have to be, and traditionally, it's often been a Southern Democrat or a purple state.
Yep.
Because they have that cred. But if Newsom, and I know he wants it badly.
He wants it so bad.
But sorry, dude, if you know what, now that I know, and I've been more places in the U.S., California is like, like basically the guy was like, I'm going to cross like the border lies if we have state border, and there's going to be like a drag queen going, welcome to California. Right. Like it may as well have been.
I think another really great thing about Beshear is like,
give me your guns. You know,
he's
like
pretty well liked. He's pretty well liked in his state. He's not a divisive figure like Newsom or like even like a Texas Democrat like Beto, who is a pretty divisive figure in a lot of ways. He's generally pretty well liked, and I think that that would be a pretty interesting choice. I hope he starts to sort of emerge because I think a candidate like that would be a really, really good bet for Democrats. So I'm looking at him a lot.
I think they do know that they're going to have to run someone like that. It's going to have to be a moderate and quite frankly, a kind of conservative-ish Democrat.
No, I want that though. I want some better economic positions. Like I was talking about abundance economics. Like we need somebody who's not going to just be the same, like, oh, we need to regulate everything type of economic position because that's not working.
We have to get away from this social agenda and the identity politics. It is not electable.
I think a lot of Democrats understand that, at this point.
I'm not sure they ever got the message. They still don't quite get why they lost.
Well, if you take a look at the meetings that like Democratic Party leaders were having directly after the election, where they were like, okay, we need a new plan, a new way going forward, they definitely do get that. And they're like, we need to stop focusing on these 80-20 issues. You're going to have the loud voices like the AOCs and the Bernies who are going to talk about all of this stuff. But if you're looking at the actual the movers in the Democratic Party, they are understanding this.
But why do they fall for that? Those people never vote. That's the funny part. All these loud kids in the street, they don't vote.
Well, Neighbor Rooney, it takes time to implement those changes. They're still dealing with certain things. Like they got rid of David Hogg at least, right? They're making some moves. You can't just turn it over overnight. But if you take a look at okay, so let me see if I can pull this up.
I acknowledge I'm on stolen land that I am not going to return. And meeting, let's go. Let's play ball. Like what the fuck was that? Canada, was doing it years before the US. And then when it came here, I'm like, oh God, not this again.
Like Ken Martin is, I think, a pretty good choice for.
We don't have time. Yeah, I kind of. I don't know. I think attention spans are shorter, so in a way, it's good. Like the closer you get, and then you could throw a candidate. It could actually. I don't know if the timelines are the same anymore for election cycles, but I don't know enough about that kind of politics. But that's an interesting thing. I don't know. They're talking a lot about that. Sometimes if you start too early on, those candidates can't ride the wave long enough. They build momentum and then it fizzles out. You know, it's like burning hot and fast. So I don't know. Are we still here? I don't know what's happening.
I'm just
here's
trying
what
to
I'm
find this thing I
referring
was talking
to.
about.
Wait, he sent some link. What's happening?
Okay, yeah, let me see.
Open it. Or
Yeah.
I open it? Like,
And then you'll be able to see that on my stream in a second here.
oh, okay. So I
DNC
don't need
summit
to
meeting
open it.
begins with a land acknowledgement that claims this is, oh god, yeah, that's fucking stupid. Okay, we need to stop doing shit like that.
But we're not doing it. We're leaning in more.
I do not think we're leaning in more. I do think
And
that
they
need to
double
stop
down. I
doing
mean,
about.
Newsom is backtracking a little on like the gender and the trans and the surgeries and the women's sports. And that's really a lose. That they've done polling. That is definitely 80-20. That was very much, most people are against that.
Yeah.
The pronoun stuff, I know, like, this is what I mean. These are the things that the rest of America is going, I can't afford my fucking eggs. Like,
Right.
like, what are we talking about here? But we're in a virtue signaling society, but that's a very Democrat thing. We have to own that came from the left. I mean, and some of it, great intentions. We know that, but the road to hell is paved with,
With good intentions. Yeah. I'm trying to find this big meeting they had, like a big strategic meeting they had recently. Well, not recently, like shortly after the election, where they were talking about distancing themselves.
After.
They weren't.
I hope they're getting it now, but from what I hear, they still.
So they had the meetings. What's up, Cosmic? They had these meetings, right? It takes time to implement these changes because you're still going to have factions of the party who are going to be like, no, we don't want to change anything. But there's definitely a strong contingent of Democratic Party leadership who are like, okay, we need to push away the progressives, like the far left and all of that. So they're trying to do it, but if like you do it like right away, super hard like that, it's just going to get pushback. So there is sort of like a path they have to take to get there.
I just don't know if someone is neighbor Rooney about Newsom. I don't know that he could ever win the trust of the American people. Like, I don't even trust him.
I get that, but just keep an eye on him because he's changing. There's a lot of stuff that he's changing about the way he approaches
will the American people trust him? That's more the question we need to ask. Forget about me. I don't give a shit. Yeah, they're all liars. Like I'm very cynical about anyone. But
I trust that beautiful bastard, Cosmic says. For 2028, it has to be someone who can appeal to all America, not someone ticking the boxes of leftist progressives. We agree. A blind quadriplegic, gender fluid, Wiccan amputee. We need someone like what they say in Britain. It does what it says on the tin.
Person of color.
Yeah, you forgot POC. You forgot BIPOC.
POC.
You forgot BIPOC.
Yeah, and some minority. Not Jewish, though. That's the bad one. We cannot have that. We can't even have them as a running mate because it will poison like the Jew cooties.
The Judies.
Oh, that's that. But you know what I mean? That suddenly we're not a minority anymore. Suddenly
that's
we're
the
white.
thing.
Now
that is right, neighbor Rooney. If we're looking at like how Americans vote now, as long as he's entertaining, the American people are simple to please.
True.
They don't understand policy anymore.
No, in fact, we should be looking into. You're right. Let's just take someone from the reality world. That's a great idea.
Goldie, I'm just trying to be considerate of your time. You said
I gotta go
soon.
eat. I'm going to a dinner. Like
okay.
Nothing
and then
fancy,
you'll be back.
Like and then I will come back, but probably tipsy. Believe it or not, this is me sober.
We really
already scary. So
that'll be a lot of fun, I think.
I don't know, because it's all of this ADHD
guys,
interrupting.
All right. Here, we'll do it. Watch, we'll do a poll. Okay, we'll do a poll. Should Goldie come back tipsy?
It's a little much. They're already getting used to this, and this is me calm.
Here we go. We're doing a poll. Should Goldie come back tipsy? Yes. No.
Oh God.
Yeah. We'll just do 30 seconds. Here we go. Boom. There.
We're gonna say yes. Oh. One person voted. Wait, 2.
3.
There we go.
It's looking like a resounding yes. If you come back, you can see me do a chicken dance. That's probably true.
Okay, then do you drink beer or what do you? What's your?
I'm high on life. I don't usually do it while I'm on the stream, but when I have guests, I do. I don't know if I have any alcohol in the house. I will try to finagle some, and
Are you a
I
weed
might
person?
join you. Yeah, not a huge one. I'd probably be more likely to have a drink because weed's just gonna make me sort of close up a little bit. Casper
So you're
says
not really,
we
you're
love
not pulling
this.
out the Joe Rogan bong.
No. Casper says we love this. We'll love you
How
then
cool
too
I
if
am.
you're comfortable. So I think this is a resounding yes. You have great energy, very infectious. Everybody likes you. So I think we would love to see you back a little tipsy. It'll be a lot of fun.
I will be back.
Yeah.
As long
Awesome.
as I'm alive.
Do you know like estimate maybe? It's a Friday.
Well, you keep this going for quite a while, don't you?
Yeah, so I will go at least until 10, probably later.
Because I'm assuming, we all lead very exciting lives, and your viewers take you out with them in the club.
Yeah, exactly. All of these
They're, like,
guys are
holding the
actually,
phone
they're
while
all
they're
actually at the club right now watching
Yeah,
me.
there's like live streaming on the club,
Yeah.
like as someone's mixing. It's just you in the background.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. I will see you. It'll probably be a little over an hour and a bit or something. I'll keep you posted. I guess I can message you because my messages work on the Instagram, but the rest of it's fucked.
All right. Yeah, you can hit me on Instagram and yeah, in a month actually. Oh yeah, that's right. Casper is coming down here for us. We're going to like a thing. And who else is coming? Cinderella, I think you're coming.
Well, why are we so elusive?
So this streamer that I told you about, he's doing like a public debate thing here, and so a few of us are gonna go. Yeah, you might want to come. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
What are they debating?
Generally, it's gonna be Trump supporters debating with him against Trump positions. So he's gonna be like the anti-Trump position, and they're gonna be the pro-Trump position. This guy is one of, if not the probably best debater on the planet right now. So it'll be quite a show.
I just wondered if it was about, of course, the hot topic where people are just where I'd be able to yell genocide.
No. One of our favorite memes right now is whenever somebody brings something up is to be like, "How dare you talk about that when there's a genocide going on?"
Well, as you know, I am a Zio-fascist genocider.
Yeah, of course you are. Yes, and you are you're fascist. You're actually a Nazi. That's my favorite one.
Oh yeah,
when they call us Nazis.
That's like
right?
low on the level now.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where we. Oh my gosh. So just a little background before you go. Do you see that little sort of Jabba the Hutt emote there?
Yeah.
It's wearing a hijab. So there is there's a streamer by the name of Frogan who's one of the worst people. We're talking like on October 7th, while the kibbutzim were still burning, the people were lying dead, right? She's talking, this is what revolution looks like. So we call her Gaza the Hutt, and that's supposed to be her.
Ah.
Yeah.
We need to get her on. Does she join?
I don't think she would dare talk to a fascist
I don't. All I know is
Nazi-Zionist
I'm
like me.
enjoying the lovely Greta.
Oh, the Greta? Oh, yeah. So the Greta thing is, whenever we do the Greta thing, we drop one of these.
How dare you?
I do also character comedy, and I've been working on. I haven't done it yet. Being Greta.
Can you give us a how dare you?
No, but I can't wait. I'm like, there's so many people on the list I need to be doing.
Okay.
I mean, she's overdue.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
The poor thing.
She is.
mean, yeah, her fucking flotilla. I was like, let her in. I was
The
yelling at my
fucking
Israeli
flotilla.
friends. Why didn't you fucking let her
The
in?
sandwich sailor. I strongly considered debating Destiny LA. Yeah, but he's only wants Trump people, so I don't know if you want to do that.
Okay. Well, that could still overbleed. I have some issues with their Trumpism. Get them on guns and really get them going.
Yeah.
Anyway,
well,
okay.
he's debating pro-Trump people is who he's debating against.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
As they say, we need the two talks. We need dialogue.
We need dialogue.
Yeah.
We need dialogue, okay?
Yeah.
I want to
That's
talk
all
to
we need
every
bring in the
single
Middle
one
East.
of
I'm
you
just gonna have a nice
people.
dialogue with Hamas, and we're gonna figure it out. Okay.
It's only 10 extra
Yalla.
dollars to debate him. Yep. All right. We'll talk to you
Yalla,
later.
people.
We'll see you later.
I will be
Enjoy your
back.
dinner. and we will
I will
talk to
be
you
fed
later
and
on.
wine-nated.
It
Okay,
will be
toodles.
fun. All right. Bye.
Ta-ta.
Bye.
Ciao for now. How do I get rid of this? Having a boomer moment.
The red hang up the phone button.
That usually does it, doesn't it?
That'll do it. Yep. Goldie Hoffman, everybody. Super cool. Now I know you're all gonna love this. No, I'll keep it in the background. I won't torture you all with that. My fantasy draft. All right, what do we got? What do we got going on today, guys? What do we want to take a look at? What do we want to take a look at, huh? No, I'm not doing it, Casper. Stay. I'm just going to do it in the background, okay? Relax. Go team.
The team, go sports!
All right. Can you just explain what's going on here?
Hi, thank you. I have no idea.
I'm not eating this.
Sports!
The broccoli.
Talking with my daughter.
Oh my god. Ooh, yes, I just got Jaden Daniels. Hey! Nice. I have Jaden Daniels in both my leagues. That's what's up. All right. Is there anything that happened that is worth watching? Let's see. Bring my own videos. She sounds like Bernie Sanders' granddaughter. She's very Jewish. Trump tariffs wrecked. I saw that. That's going to be good for the economy. Do you know which ones that's affecting? Because my understanding is they said it's illegal, but they didn't actually like undo them, right? Google, me lazy. JD Vance is making suspicious comments. Yeah, my dad was telling me about that earlier, actually. Very, very sus. Very interesting. Wondering a lot about that. He's going to Pope Francis in. Pope Francis, the most Argentine and therefore the best ever Pope. Gonna get JFK. He also said there's no Epstein client list. Yeah, but like we all knew that, right? Like the FBI kind of already said that, right? Not actually a JFK truther, to be clear. I know. I know you was joking. I know. He's wearing a diaper from excessive speed usage in the 90s. He's evil, literally. He's ancient, eats McDonald's, bro. He's gonna JFK. Probably true. I see through your ruse. Let's see. Anything good on the YouTube? On the YouTube. Links. Who's got links? piss me off. Oh, in the stream topics? Ugh. Come on. Every single time, bro.
You know, my opinion, I always tell people, is irrelevant.
Except you're the head of the Department of Health and Human Services. It's not irrelevant. You're making fucking decisions, you worm-brained motherfucker.
We, you know, people, we need to stop trusting the experts, right? We were told.
Brain rot. Worm brain rot.
Told at the beginning of COVID, don't look at any data yourself. Don't do any investigation yourself. Just trust the experts. And
whoa,
trusting the experts is not a feature of science. It's not a feature of democracy. It's a feature of religion, and it's a feature of totalitarianism. In democracies, we have the obligation, and it's one of the burdens of citizenship, to do our own research and make our own determinations about things.
Wait, where? I don't see it. Can you link me? Barcode? May he walk through a wet market in Wuhan, China repeatedly. Indeed. Unconfirmed reports. Okay. So we don't know yet at this point. Oh, God. He's such a... This man has brain worms! Reputable journalists. Okay, interesting. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Trump took away Harris's Secret Service clearance. Oh, that's right. He fucking did this. This is kind of fucking crazy. Told House Speaker Mike Johnson that he won't be spending $4.9 billion in congressionally approved foreign aid, effectively cutting the budget without going through the legislative branch. Once again, USAID. They're gonna get sued. And they're probably gonna lose again. And Congress is just going to fucking lay belly up and be like, okay, Mr. Orange. What Wired article? Pocket precision stuff is legal, unfortunately, based on first glance. Really? Hi, Casper. Hello.
Hello.
How are you? Oh,
no,
Taylor
I'm still pissed about
Lorenz?
the JFK thing. I'm still mad about the JFK thing.
Yeah, it's fucked. Super fucked. The Empowerment Control Act lays out rules governing the rescission process and allows the administration to temporarily withhold funding for 45 days while Congress considers the request. Congress opts not to approve the request in the time frame the funds must be released. Okay, so I guess it depends on what Congress does. RFK. Did you say JFK? Fiscal year ends September 30th. Oh. Understanding Republican leaders have yet to meet with Democrats and the government after fiscal year and ends September 30th. Oh. Before the end of the fiscal year, if it doesn't. Oh. Oh, that's dirty. We're pissed. We are pissed. I'm pissed. You're not the only one pissed about it. RFK is a fucking danger to the health of Americans.
It's not just health, it's science in general.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I already know that a lot of scientists and medical research and other researches lost a whole lot of funding. This reminds me, my father and I were talking, and I was talking about the data behind, because I have a very leash reactive puppy, and I was talking about how studies show XYZ, blah blah blah. You know, this works and this doesn't work. My dad's like, how did they end up? Like, how did scientists find how to research this, or even like want to research this? I'm like, Dad, I don't think you understand the scientist's brain. We have a question, we're gonna find an answer. I say we. I just have that kind of mind, but I'm not a scientist. Wanted to be. Long story. Anyway, and he was like, I feel like we just spend so much money researching just stuff that does not matter. And I like, my heart just like broke in front of me. I'm like, Dad, Dad, we researched lizard spit, and we found one of the best weight loss and weight weight loss injections or whatever to help people with diabetes to lose the weight before they lose their limbs. What are you talking about? We just research stuff. That's humanity. That's who we are.
Yep.
And it just broke my heart.
It's very sad. It's very fucking sad. I don't, I mean, we're going to have to reverse a shit ton of damage.
I can't even be excited about X or whatever Elon Musk's stupid company, SpaceX, going into space the other day, the launch, because I'm like, fuck, Musk did this. I mean, the engineer, I forget who I was talking to. I think it was Neighboruni. Or maybe it was, I forget who it was, but it was like, oh no, we're excited for the engineers, the scientists, the mathematicians, all those people. We're proud of them. Fuck Elon Musk. But we can't do that. Like, NASA has gotten their wings clipped, basically.
It's true.
It has to be a private company to do it.
Serious concerns about RFK Jr. voted for him anyway. Yeah, that's the story of this whole entire administration. Oh, we have serious concerns about this person. We'll vote for him anyway. Oh, we have serious concerns about this bill. Oh, we'll pass it anyway. It's a bunch of fucking horse shit, if you ask me.
Anyway, I'm upset about that.
Yeah,
I'm still mad.
that's fair.
Oh yeah, okay, Neighboruni's furious. Cool. Someone with me. And Cinderella says it's because it's constant. I know. Yes, and the FDA is monitoring for fewer foodborne pathogens. I saw that.
Keep in mind, this retarded sub-40 IQ Neanderthal RFK is canceling mRNA research. Oh no, Daniel. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. You know this is out of my hands, but there's nothing I can do here at this point. It's just, you know, it's the way she goes, buddy. The way she goes. If they'll load. Yep.
And keep in mind, this retarded sub-40 IQ Neanderthal RFK Jr. is canceling mRNA research just as trials are coming out that show it to be effective in training and the body attack and kill glioblastomas, is that how you pronounce it, in animal trials. It was going to go on children's studies to be studied as the basis for a possible universal cancer vaccine.
Why does wash your chicken, boys sound like a euphemism?
Also, wash your chicken, boys, in the euphemism way.
You really should.
What's that thingy on the top of a rooster's head that looks like balls? Whatever that is.
Oh,
the gobbler.
yeah.
I call it the gobblers.
The gobblers?
Yeah, because on the turkey, it's down below their beak. But on a rooster, it's up on their head.
Yeah.
No, the CDC, the head of the CDC stepping down, and I finally took time to read the whole thing.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. And, like,
heartbreaking.
even there's Senate Republicans now who are, like, coming out against that.
It broke my heart, and it just kind of relit this anger fire within me.
Martin, I could literally cure cancer, but that funding is gone. Well, you know, we're afraid of science. That's what we are now. Glioblastoma is one of the most aggressive cancers in the brain, and this vaccine has been working in trials, killing rats. Cut all the investigations when he's in charge of Doge. He wasn't in charge of Doge, that lady was, but he was again. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. The entire Elon thing was a fucking retard experiment. I wonder how different it would have been if there were millions of people saying that. Oh, wait a minute. There were. I'm feeling pretty good about this draft, you guys. I'm kind of liking this.
Okay,
hey,
so RFK... Sorry.
But hey, Shake Shack has beef tallow and no more artificial dye and Skittles, so I guess the trade-offs are worth it. I know, and that's such an easy thing that Democrats could have, like, just said they wanted to do, too. It's stupid. Yeah, fantasy football. For those of you who know football, this is my draft so far. Jaden Daniels, Jahmyr Gibbs, Chase Brown, Devontae Adams, Xavier Worthy, TJ Hawkinson, and Jacoby Myers. Pretty good team so far. This is a 12-man league, too. That's a pretty good team for a 12-man league so far. I miss artificial dyes. I feel like someone's about to start reaching for defenses. If I know this league, there's nothing quite like some artificial dye. Delicious. There's no way Jalen Warren is going to fall to me. If Jalen Warren falls to me, I will know everybody's a retard. Today is a good day to die. Oh, kapla. Picked all these ghouls that have become absolutely notorious on med Twitter these past few years. True. I don't even know who that is, Neighborhoony, but he sounds like an asshole. Comb your hair, bro. Someone get this man a comb. I think he's just saying because it's a bad look. He's largely responsible for why this year's COVID vaccine recommendations are so restrictive. Ugh. It's crazy too because like none of the COVID shit it was all fucking politics. The reason that the COVID positions happened on the right, it was all because of politics. It's the craziest fucking thing. Oh. Are you pro inefficiency? Rumors is trying to pull COVID vaccines off the market. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Who is this dude? So he's the head of Center for Biologics Evaluation and Research, and apparently he's why the vaccine recommendations are super restrictive this year. Been a huge sword in the side of long COVID advocacy groups. He claims it's purely psychosomatic. Oh my god. Again, someone get this man a fucking comb. Jesus Christ. What a dingus. Looks like he runs a chocolate factory with Oompa Loompas. True. I see it. It does sound kind of sus. But what are you going to do? Took office, he was making a ton of money off of his Substack. Of course, like, this is totally the kinds of people that they have in this administration. Like, a bunch of fucking internet people with no experience. No real experience. God, I hate this. I hate this so much. Like a Shark Tank watch. True. Viral persistence. That would be very interesting. Sorry, I'm like split between this and my draft here. Won't be too much longer, I don't think. All right, let's see. Taylor Lorenz. What's the Taylor Lorenz thing someone brought up? Dark money on the left? What? What are you talking about? And smearing the left all week. Any links that are good to watch? This one? Train liberal and progressive people just starting on social media. Okay. Initiative aimed at boosting Democrats online offers influencers up to 8,000 a month to push party line. All they do is keep it secret. Agree to restrictions on their content. Private group chat in June. Dozens of Democratic political influencers discussed whether to take advantage of an enticing opportunity. They were being offered $8,000 per month to take part in a secretive program aimed at bolstering Democratic messaging on the internet. Contracts sent to them from Chorus, the nonprofit arm of a liberal influencer marketing platform, came with some strings. Among other issues, it mandated extensive secrecy about disclosing their payments and had restrictions on what sort of political content the creators could produce. Should we send a joint email with all of our email addresses? Or are we just going to send things separately and hope they change everything for everyone? Lorenzo, a non-binary creator in Columbus, Ohio, with over 884,000 TikTok followers, asked the group. Some joked about collective bargaining. Any Newsies fans here? Eliza Orland's a public defender and reality TV star known for her appearances on Survivor, posted in the group. We're a union just by saying so. They already made a pack connection. Of course they did. The influencers in the chat collectively had at least 13 million followers across social platforms. They represented some of the most well-known voices online posting in support of Democrats. And they're key to whatever the party moves next, wherever the party moves next. But ultimately, the group didn't make much progress. Destiny watched Pisco and Aaron retard out over this for way too long. Earlier. Reading through this revised chorus contract, like, you win some, you lose some. A reproductive justice influencer named Perry, who posts under the handle Woman in America, responded later in the thread. I also think there's at least 4 other things that should change. The vibe I got from their email was that there would be minimal, if any, changes. Lorenzo, Orleans, and Perry did not reply to requests for comment. I don't feel strongly about pushing, to be honest. Aaron Parnas, a Gen Z news influencer, been called the Gen Z Walter Cronkite, has been lauded in legacy media outlets, posted to the chat. They aren't going to modify it anymore. Seems like take it or leave it. So you don't think she can speak coherently for any amount of time? I believe we are in stage 5, acceptance, Perry responded. Creators began signing on to the deal. For years, Democrats have struggled to work with influencers. In 2024, President Joe Biden's White House snubbed several prominent content creators after they lightly criticized the administration over its policies on climate change, COVID, Gaza, and the TikTok ban. Content creators who challenged Kamala Harris, including Hassan Piker, a well-known influencer on the left, were similarly unwelcome at campaign events. After the Democrats lost in November, they faced a reckoning. It was clear that the party had failed to successfully navigate the new media landscape. While Republicans spent decades building a powerful and robust independent media infrastructure, maximizing controversy to drive attention and maintaining tight relationships with creators despite their small disagreements with Trump, Democrats have largely relied on outdated strategies and traditional media to get their message out. Okay, I'll take a look at that in a second. Now Democrats hope that the secretive Chorus Creator Incubator Program, funded by a powerful liberal dark money group called the 1630 Fund, might tip the scales. The program kicked off last month, and creators involved were told by Chorus that over 90 influencers were set to take part. Creators told Wired that the contract stipulated they'd be kicked out and essentially cut off financially if they even so much as acknowledged they were part of the program. Some creators also raised concerns about the slew of restrictive clauses in the contract. Oh boy. That's it. That's the problem, right? This is like a repeat of the fucking, whatchamacallit, the fucking Dean shit, right? Ugh. Having a heel intensifies. Every time she says something I agree with, I feel like I need to rethink my life. Influencers included in communication about the program and in some cases an onboarding session for those receiving payments from the 1630 Fund include Olivia Giuliana, centrist Gen Z influencer who spoke at the 2024 Democratic National Convention, Lauren Puretra, former Playboy executive turned political influencer who hosts podcasts for Occupy Democrats, Barrett Adair, a content creator who runs an American Girl doll themed pro DNC meme account, Suzanne Lambert, who has called herself a Regina George liberal, Ariel Fodor, an education creator with 1.4 million followers on TikTok, Sandra Jennings, a former TLC reality star and older brother of trans influencer Jazz Jennings, David Pakman, who hosts an independent progressive show on YouTube covering news and politics, Lee McGowan, who goes by the online moniker Politics Girl, and dozens of others. First two declined to comment, the rest did not respond to requests for comment. When are you going to get you a slice of this sweet, sweet Soros money? Well, when I have a lot of followers. According to copies of the contract viewed by Wired that creators signed, the influencers are not allowed to disclose their relationship with Chorus or the 1630 fund or functionally that they're being paid at all. Dozens of liberal influencers are believed to have been approached by Chorus about the 1630 fund financing opportunity this spring. They were told that Chorus appreciated the work they were doing online and were asked if they'd be interested in being part of the first cohort of a new program that Chorus was running to help expand their reach and impact, creators tell Wired. I guess going to have a field day with this one, I think. That would be stupid after the whole Tenet thing, right? I mean, that's all we have to say. Tenet. Tenet. It's crazy that Destiny is still streaming. Not anymore. He just finished. Daniel, you know what to do. Y'all know what to do. Get in there. Fucking tag my shit. Oh, wait. I got a pick coming up here. Hang on. I gotta pick somebody. Think I might go with Xavier Leggett. Half-point PPR, so... Keenan Allen is old. He's so old. Yay, thank you guys. I'm gonna take Leggett, I think. And I did. But following the initial outreach, many creators expressed concern about some stipulations. According to copies of the contract viewed by Wired, creators of the program must funnel all bookings with lawmakers and political leaders through Chorus. Creators also have to loop Chorus in on any independently organized engagements with government officials or political leaders. W. Daniel. Thank you. If I want to work... Did you all see that? Jesus. If I want to work with another politician, I have to fully collaborate with them, said one creator who was offered the contract, but ultimately declined to take it and asked not to be named. If I get Zoran and he wants to do an interview with me, I don't want to give that to them. All right. Lil Gup needs a bib, seriously. Either a bib or, something to stop me from choking on fucking peanuts all the time. Creators of the program are not allowed to use any funds or resources that they receive as part of the program and make content that supports or opposes any political candidate or campaign without express authorization from Chorus in advance and in writing per the contract. Okay, well, that's a bit much. Contracts reviewed, choking on penis all the time, exclusively on penis, Cinderella. Contracts reviewed by Wired prohibit standard partnership disclosures, declaring that creators will not publicize their relationship with Chorus or tell others that they're members of the program with it, but they already said that. Without Chorus's prior express consent, a screenshot from a slideshow was shared with Wired following this article's publication by Graham Wilson, a lawyer working with Chorus that offers several talking points if a member of the cohort wanted to discuss Chorus publicly. This is kind of fucking stupid, because if they had been just a little bit lighter on the stipulations of the contract, this probably never would have gone out. They also forbid creators from disclosing the identity of any funder and give Chorus the ability to force creators to remove or correct content based solely on the organization's discretion if that content was made at a Chorus-organized event. There are some real great advantages to housing this program in a nonprofit. Wilson said to creators on a Zoom call reviewed by Wired, it gives us the ability to raise money from donors. It also, with the structure, avoids a lot of public disclosure or public disclaimers, paid for by blah, 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 that you see on political ads. We don't need to deal with any of that. Your names aren't showing up on reports filed with FEC. Wilson did not reply to a request for comment before the article was published. The FEC declined to comment. The goal, of course, according to a fundraising deck obtained by Wired, is to build new infrastructure to fund independent progressive voices online at scale. Creators who join the incubator are expected to attend regular advocacy trainings and daily messaging check-ins. Those messaging check-ins are led by Cohen on rapid response days. The creators also have to attend at least 2 Chorus newsroom events per month, which are events Chorus plans, often with lawmakers. Elizabeth Dubois, an assistant professor and university research chair in politics, communication, and technology at the University of Ottawa, who's researched the ways influencers are reshaping the U.S. political system, says that we are seeing influencers being pulled into these dark campaigns or shadow campaigns, where the legal aspect is murky at best. Sometimes it is actually clear that influencers are being used to, for example, evade spending limits, she says. I think we need to remember that for democracy to thrive, we do need transparency around who is paying for political messaging. And you know what I love?
I love democracy.
It's true. Don Hayter, the chief executive of the Markula Center for Applied Ethics at Santa Clara University, said, oh, I'm on the clock. I'm on the clock, guys. Hang on. Jade and Blue. Don Hayter, the chief executive of the Markula Center for Applied Ethics at Santa Clara University, said that the outlined restrictions violate ethical norms. If the contract for getting money from a particular interest group says you can't disclose it, then it's pretty simple. You can't take the money, he says. We're living in an era where a lot of powerful people have basically taken the rulebook and thrown it out the window. Wilson maintained in a post-publication email that creators are free to work with other groups or take on partnerships outside the Chorus program and say whatever they want as part of that work on their own. Well, it doesn't really necessarily seem like that based on what we know about the contract, but okay. Keith Edwards, a Democratic content creator who has skyrocketed to fame on YouTube since starting his channel last year, was not invited to be part of the program, but believes that the way it was structured seems predatory. He says that he would never agree to take part in a program that was run in secret or wouldn't allow him to disclose funding. What I don't understand is, why wouldn't you just donate to creators directly who've already built something and just need to put gasoline on the fire, says Edwards. Democrats at least understand that the internet exists now, so that's good. But they still think influencers are just there to do a terrible direct-to-camera interview that no one watches, rather than just treating us like another form of media. Well, and if you take her word for it, Is there more to that sentence? The influencers offered the funding were given just days to sign the contract, which was essentially presented on a take it or leave it basis. Loss of Twitter was definitely a big blow, true. At least one cohort was specifically told they could not have their lawyers redefine it. In the group chat forum to discuss contract negotiations, some creators discussed a clause prohibiting the disparagement of other creators. Not being able to criticize anyone else affiliated with Chorus felt restrictive to some, according to the text messages posted to chat. I mean, yeah, but also, like, we gotta get more into the habit of not eating each other alive all the time. But we should have the freedom to do it if we want to. I think they took that for granted, yeah. What she's saying about the contracts is not consistent with other people's findings. Who is she? Are you talking about Taylor Lorenz? The last thing I read was this Keith Edwards dude. Yeah. Eventually, the creators in the group chat agreed to drop the issues they had. I don't think Chorus is out to screw us. Orland's a creator who was offered $8,000 a month, said in the group chat. Some influencers for Chorus Creator Incubator Program were offered as little $250 a month, according to one creator who declined to accept the deal, while others were offered membership into the Amplifier cohort, which provides up to $8,000 a month. Nice. Money. Oh, she wrote the article? This is written by... Oh, shit, I didn't even notice that. So, yeah, I kind of have to take everything in here with a grain of salt. Now that I know it's from her. The 1630 Fund has emerged as a powerful funder in Democratic spaces in recent years. Its website notes that issues supported by the organization include economic equity, affordable health care, climate solutions, racial justice, voter access, and other essential social change goals. The organization was founded in 2009 as a liberal response to conservative dark money groups and organizations like the Koch Network, and under Trump it has soared. In 2018, the 1630 Fund provided $141 million to more than 100 left-leaning causes in order to bolster Democratic support during the midterms, according to a tax filing obtained by Politico. 2020, the fund distributed more than $400 million, according to the organization's public tax filing, which Politico said was used in efforts to unseat then-President Donald Trump and the Republican Senate majority. In 2022, the 1630 Fund spent $196 million backing state ballot measures on abortion rights heading into the midterms, according to NBC. Just 4 donors accounted for close to 2/3 of the fund's revenue in 23, according to its tax filing. The largest donor gave the group $50.5 million, with others donating $31.4 million, $21.8 million, and $13.6 million. I heard that Gwen Stefani was MAGA now, and then realized it was largely originating from Taylor Lorenz, and the reasoning was pretty smutty. What? Huh. 1630 Fund, which is not required to disclose its contributors, has for years been a major funding source for liberal and progressive causes and groups, including those that spend in elections, says Walker Davis, a research director for the open government group Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington. Though their recent tax returns indicate that they have pulled back from the eye-popping sums they raised and spent in 2020, the organization is still one of the top spending politically oriented nonprofits in the country. Taylor Lorenz was paid by the 1630 Fund too. Oh boy. Chorus, which is described in contracts reviewed by Wired as a project of the 1630 Fund that handles operations for the Creator Program, launched in November 2024 with ties to Good Influence, a for-profit influencer marketing agency aimed at helping content creators connect with social good campaigns. Good Influence was founded in October 2020 by Stuart Perlmutter, the former communications director for Representative John Yarmouth of Kentucky. Seeing an opportunity after Kamala Harris lost last November, Perlmutter co-founded Chorus with Democratic influencer Brian Tyler Cohen. Oh! Interesting. Who has over 4.6 million subscribers on YouTube and leads messaging check-ins for the creator cohort on rapid response days. According to records reviewed by Wired, Chorus claims that its initial creator cohort has a collective audience of more than 40 million followers with more than 100 million weekly viewers, and that the organization has hundreds of creators signed up and ready to amplify messaging. Like, she retweeted an episode of Tucker Carlson because her friend was on it or something. He was talking about religion, and I guess Stefani is fairly religious, and like that was it. Oh boy. I'm starting to get a little bored about this. Is there anything else here that's like useful? Is it just like a lot of the same shit over and over? If these restrictions she's talking about are true, I don't like all of those, but you know, who knows how like strict they would actually be. But I actually like the idea that Democrats are starting to play some of those same games and try to get there. Yeah, honestly. Like, that's good. We should be pushing for shit like that. Absolutely. Trying to push back into the same sort of tactics. It's important. Fighting fire with fire. What's this? Heartbreaking. Worst person you know just made a great point. This just reads like an Onion article, obviously. Hang on, I got another pick coming up. Wait. Oh. You're gonna do fantasy football. You should do them on stream. I know, but like people were complaining about it. Texans or Steelers D? I think I'm going with Steelers D. I'm going with Steelers D. Now I have them in two leagues. Yeah, I actually would like to see that. I'm not a fantasy football guy. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, but get ready for Casper to be real upset about it. We're at, like, the very end here.
At the risk of giving an internet troll more attention, I want to address a piece that Taylor Lorenz wrote yesterday for Wired. An initiative aimed at boosting Democrats online offers influencers up to $8,000 a month to push the party line. All they have to do is keep it secret and agree to restrictions on their content. Literally nothing in this statement is true. The article is about Chorus, which is a nonprofit that I helped found to build up our creator ecosystem, which everybody says they want, but few are doing. So here's what Chorus is. It is a scholarship program to teach creators how to grow their accounts, foster engagement, launch their own shows, and become profitable on their own. It's an incubator program to build the pro-democracy ecosystem. Influencers and creators have never been more important when it comes to how Americans are consuming their news. The right has been doing this for years, and the left needs to catch up. That's why we're doing this with Chorus. So let's talk about what Chorus is and what it's not. Chorus does not pay creators for content, does not tell them what to say, it does not control who they talk to or work with, and there is absolutely nothing in the contract that can even be reasonably interpreted to say that we do. Period. Full stop. I don't know a single creator who would willfully sign up for a program that would tell them what they can or can't say. That's not what this program is. We pay people to show up to workshops and technical trainings to optimize their content online. For example, we've got trainings on how to package content for YouTube, trainings on how to optimize audience retention for Instagram and TikTok, trainings on how to form an LLC. Again, there are zero restrictions on their content. And by the way, the program works. In just 2 months, our cohort has added a combined 6 million followers, that's not including me, and seen their views and engagement grow. That is the point of the program, to teach creators how to be effective with whatever messages they want to promote. And with regard to keeping it a secret, there is a standard confidentiality clause in the contract to protect the privacy of the creators. On the literal first day of the program, it was made clear to all of the creators in our kickoff session that they were absolutely free to talk about Chorus. And we immediately followed up to confirm that in writing. Creators have videos about Chorus. They've got donation links to Chorus in their bios. I myself have made videos that were posted all over the internet about Chorus that reached hundreds of thousands of people. It is not a secret, and it never was.
So she's just fucking lying.
In the article that this is some arm of the DNC or the Democratic Party. We have literally nothing to do with the DNC. I spend 0 minutes of my day thinking about the DNC.
Yeah.
The creators do not toe any party line. How could we?
Because you bought all of those gifted subs the other day. Let me know when you buy yourself a sub, though.
There isn't a
no,
party
I'm
line.
teasing.
Creators
I'm teasing. I don't want to seem ungrateful. I'm super grateful.
Absolutely allowed to speak out against the Democrats, and in fact, plenty do. And frankly, Chorus creators should and do criticize Democrats when they suck, and quite often, they do suck. I've seen posts saying that this is APAC funded, which couldn't be further from the truth. I'd venture to guess that most Chorus creators, myself included on both YouTube and Substack, have spoken out against the atrocities in Gaza. Lorenz says that the 1630 Fund is, quote, a powerful liberal dark money group. 1630 Fund is our fiscal sponsor. One of the largest documented donors to 1630 Fund is the same person funding Meteor's Reporters in Residence program, which Taylor Lorenz herself is a part of. And guess what her monthly stipend is? $8,000 per month. So she's criticizing an entity that is funded by someone that she is currently taking money from. I guess it's okay when Taylor Lorenz gets paid, but no one else. The monthly stipend that we offer is so that creators can do this work full time. We've had numerous creators in the cohort quit their jobs so that they can focus on creating content full time. That is what we want. I'm really proud that we can give creators that security for as long as they're in the program. We want people to create pro-democracy content full time. And we want to make sure that they can afford to pay their rent and their bills while doing it. If I could have cohorts with 1,000 people in it so that everybody could be part of the program, I would. For everybody saying that they would like to be part of the next cohort, we would love for you to apply. That's our whole goal. It's to build up an army of pro-democracy content creators who can speak authentically about the issues that they care about and be able to do it as effectively as possible.
Give me $8,000
I should note that
month.
while I started this program, I have never and will never get paid. I do this 100% as a volunteer. I have never earned a dime from Chorus, and I never will. I want every dollar that we raise to go to creators so that they can do this important work without spending 8 hours a day working at some different job. I've been saying for years that the left needs to build up its creator space. That has never been more true than it is right now. Influencers and creators have never been more important when it comes to how Americans are consuming their news. The left is a decade behind right now. We desperately need incubators teaching and amplifying new content creators, and not just Chorus, by the way. There are other programs in this space doing the same thing. I want all of them to succeed. We need all of them to succeed. There are people like Taylor Lorenz who are desperate to tear the left apart, and in fact, it becomes clear who her efforts help when you hear stuff like this.
Genuinely, I kind of like Taylor Lorenz because I know that she actually believes what she says. Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
So yeah, I generally don't align myself with friends of Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. I continue to believe that the left needs massive investments into the independent media space. I'm really proud of the program that we've built. I'm really proud that we've allowed creators to do this work full time. I'm really proud of the independence that they have to say whatever they want to say in whatever way they want to say it. I'm really proud that our creators are seeing their channels and their pages grow. My goal is to see an army emerge from the left to take on what's happening on the right. Taylor Lorenz and Republicans don't want to see it, but we do. If you also want to get in the fight, apply to the program at wearechorus.org.
Okay. Let's see this one. Actually. Oh.
Is that none of them disclosed that they were receiving money from a dark money group, the 1630 fund. None of them have ever disclosed, as far as I've ever seen, their relationship with the 1630 fund. And that is the crux of it. Chorus is just the middleman. They're just running the program. The 1630 fund is the powerful dark money group that is funding this effort. And so...
Do you know what's just so crazy about this, Tay-Tay? We haven't seen your financial disclosure about accepting money from this exact same fund, the 1630 fund, which funds your cohort that you are accepting, get this, audience, $8,000 a month from. Isn't that fucking crazy? Here it is, right here. This is the place that pays you $1630. That's you accepting dark money, right? I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding, right? I'm just a massive fucking...
You're telling me Taylor Lorenz
that we just fucking missed this. It's almost like you as a creator were not privy to every single financial line item of the people paying you. It's almost as if, Taylor, I've hesitated to make this
the
fucking
Donner
video because
class,
the material harm that this is doing, this dumb dick conversation, but it is worth mentioning that this dark money that you are rallying so hard against also funds climate change orgs and voter rights organizations.
Like, are we surprised, though? She sucks
and
so
also,
hard.
not for nothing, reporter residencies of which you are a beneficiary. Taylor, sorry, we're just going to need that disclosure whenever you get a chance, okay?
Thank you. That would be nice, right? And, like... Why, if everybody's so upset about it, why hasn't anybody leaked the contract? I assume she probably got a copy of it, right? If she wants to be that motherfucker, why isn't she going to be that motherfucker? I know most of these people are, and I'd like to keep it that way. You know who Taylor Lorenz is? Well, I'm happy for you. Woo. We done. This is your like 2 hours completely lost? Yeah. It seems like a whole bunch of shit about nothing. How do I fucking exit the draft? Go to my team. It's a Miller time. Let's see. I'm pretty happy with this. Pretty decent lineup. They don't have any early projections, like ranks yet. They'll probably just have me projected in like my draft position. That's usually what they have at this point. Oh, nice. We have an IR slot. Nice. Schedule. Who am I playing first? Who's Dan Campbell Disciples? This is a new guy. Hey, let's go. Let's see what everyone else's projections are. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Your boy has the highest projected score for the first week. Let's fucking go. I'm pretty happy with this. Pretty happy with this draft. Dark money. Nice. A Benjamin. Okay. All right. Do they have projected standings yet? Probably not yet. They do not. Playoff percentage. Yo, what up? Top playoff percentage. Let's go. Wait, do we have final standing projections yet? Or is this just going to be the draft order? Bro, I knew I felt like I had a good draft. Let's go. Okay. Quest for the Shiva. Oh! Let's go! Hey, boyos. And I did it while I was half paying attention. Let's go. I almost won this league last year. I was so pissed. I broke like every scoring record in this league that we've had for like over 10 years, basically. Or about 10 years. And then I lost in the championship. Okay? Ooh, boy, if I came back and I win this year, that'll be so great. Let's see. Dad is right in the middle. Slick Willies, is that Yanni? I think that's Yanni. Yeah, wow, look at that. Let me give him a text. Let's go. You know all these players, you just pick based on stats. I know most of these players, but it's not just stats. It's like, you know, you got to understand like their position, like what's the situation surrounding them on the team, especially in the later rounds. Like in the early rounds, it's pretty easy to pick. But in the later rounds, you got to pay attention, like, are there injuries? Like, is there potential position battle? You start, like, taking risks and being like, okay, I'm going to roll the dice on this guy. When you're in the really late rounds, it's like, all right, now I'm filling it in with guys I think might end up being, you know, someone who comes in after like, a position battle. And, you know, you do, like, your shadow choices and shit. My team, Warner, I barely know her. Come on, football fans. Who is this? Wait, where's our draft grades? Did we already get draft grades? Ron Warner? No. Kurt Warner. Wait, where's my draft grade? I want a draft grade. Kurt Warner, yeah. Where's my draft grade? Draft recap. it's just a recap. Just a straight recap. Where's my draft grade? People talk about their draft grades. Where the fuck is my draft grade? What did Cosmic say? Where is Cosmic? Wait, what did he say? Oh, cool. Great. You have a great track record. Yeah, except if I win this, I make $1,000. One person. If you win the league, you get 1,000. If you come in second, you get 300 out of 12. I got 300 last year. I can do it here without degrading myself. I don't understand. Like, why do people have such a big problem with people just having fun? Like, it's fun. It's a fun thing. If you like the game, it's a fun thing. Why does it make you so upset? I play with my friends. My dad's in this league too. We have a good time. Where's draft grade? Oh my god, who fucking cares? I support a team. Do you not see my shirt? We don't have kickers in this league. Trying to get my draft grade. Oh, everyone's talking about a draft grade and I can't find it. I'm chilling. I had a good draft. I feel great. Y'all are hating. Well, I don't know where everyone's getting this draft grade. Yesterday I got an email for it. Uh, I mean, probably the reason why it's such a big industry is that, but I play it because it's fun, right? Like, why does anybody play video games? It's not like you're getting anything back except for having fun. The point is that you're not getting, like, unless you're like a pro player, you're not really getting any money out of it. You're not, it's like, it's Like, it's pretty funny to me that it's like, oh my god, it's just for NFL viewing hours. Like, a whole bunch of shit is for stuff like that, but that doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. It's a form of entertainment. Being good with stats works your brain. Oh, Neighboroonie, you were wrong. I should have never brought it on screen. Fucking retards in chat just can't let people have fun. I still can't find these draft grades. It's not fun for you, Cosmic. See how that works? I don't think you understand that concept based on so many of our conversations. Nope, I can't find the draft grades. Maybe it's in the app. Nope. Just the power rankings. Oh well. Yeah, whatever. Yes, like a Neanderthal, exactly. I don't even know why I engage anymore. I'm open to suggestions. Feel free to recommend stuff. Yeah. Made it through re-entry with intentionally missing tiles. Interesting. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that burn discoloration from the missing tiles. Interesting. Still made it in pretty good shape. I mean, we were talking about the missing tiles, the tiles that could fall off on the last stream. It looks like it can handle like quite a few of them pretty well. You see it shedding tiles? Wait, why would it be shedding tiles in this video? Oh. Yeah, I think I saw maybe a couple. Maybe, if that's what that was. But also they intentionally had no tiles for the re-entry test. Or it was like missing tiles for the re-entry test. All right, what else we got? Oh.
Someone stole over $21 million from the president's supporters and his wife in what I believe is the first ever presidential insider trading case. And I'm going to track down the person responsible in this video. You may have heard Melania Trump recently announced a meme coin, which is not great. But worse, it was heavily sniped, meaning front run by 24 secret wallets who made $100 million in profit, according to the Financial Times. And today, we're going to prove why I believe at least $21 million of that wasn't just early trading, it was insider trading from wallets which bought Melania coins before Melania Trump announced it existed. This is called sniping, by the way. In crypto, that's when you buy a coin before anyone else knows about it and sell it when it pumps. Now, usually this is done with bots within the first seconds of an announcement. But in this case, Melania's coin was bought before it was announced by these secret wallets. And my question is, how can that be? How did these traders know about Melania?
I thought the Texas maps got shot down, right? Or did they just say they weren't okay and they just did them anyway? Like, legally shot down.
Coin before it was announced.
Maybe because they had inside information.
Well, maybe. But the challenge is proving that. Proving they weren't just smart or lucky, but actually insider traded. And to begin my search for the truth here, I called up one of the reporters for the Financial Times story, and you'll notice he stops just short of saying what we all expect. I asked him, how did these people know about this coin?
These are people spending, by any measure, significant sums of money on this. So when you're thinking about, is this, what are these, who are these people? The first thing to know is they're quite confident. One of our earlier stories on this sort of theme was the number of spam coins that were instantly minted and sent to Trump in an attempt to basically create a fake official Trump coins. So in that context, remember, think about that. You're willing to spend $100,000, say, on this thing in an environment where there are loads of fakes. So you have to know something. Surely you have to know something. So that's why we are we think the grounds for suspecting these people know something is about to happen, that she's about to post endorsing, is quite high.
Right. It seems obvious they knew something they shouldn't have, but can we prove they had insider information? If we're going to do that, we need to not just find Melania Sniper, prove who they are. We have to prove that they had access to insider information to make sure they weren't just a lucky trader. And so to find that, I know we need to now do some tracing. So here's the list of the first 24 wallets who bought Melania pre-announcement. Now, my main question was initially, are any of these sniper wallets linked to any publicly known wallets? And the answer is yes. Two of the wallets immediately stuck out to us because we believe they're tied to Hayden Davis. Now, Hayden Davis, if you don't know, was recently involved in another presidential scandal with another president of Argentina, Javier Milei, with a meme coin called Libra. And Hayden later admitted to pulling out over $100 million out of the coin, which he promised to give back in an interview with me, and then he sort of vanished, but not before revealing a single clue, a wallet that he owned. We know this because Hayden Davis decided to refund Dave Portnoy of Barstool Sports. Dave had lost $5 million, and Hayden wanted to pay him back on his losses. We have text messages published by Dave Portnoy where Hayden calls this wallet my personal money, which we can trace to Portnoy and use it to find Hayden's personal money wallet by just looking at who refunded him. We're gonna label this refund as coming from Hayden's personal wallet. And if you notice, that wallet is only a few hops away from two of our sniper wallets, a red flag. Now, before I go further, I want to say these investigations take a lot of time. We are under constant legal threats, hence we are selling merch. This is for anyone who doesn't like memberships like Patreon. We don't take sponsorships here, so direct support is our model. We only do this once a year, so if you want to support, you can do so at coffeezilla.store for a limited time. We've got high quality shirts, and for the first time, mugs that support our journalism. Our theme this year, crime is legal. It's a rather grim collection, and it's our new disclaimer, because it is a scary time to be reporting on scams if none of them ultimately get prosecuted. Nevertheless, this all brings us back to Hayden himself, who we're going to be tracing for insider trading. We have two sniper wallets linked to his personal wallet, which both bought Melania before the public launch, specifically seconds before launch. And we're going to go through the details of this because first, the question is, how much money did they really make? And I wanted to create a timeline for you. The first wallet, which spent $40,000 on Melania, bought 2 minutes and 21 seconds before announcement, and it later made $2.5 million in profit. The second wallet bought $800,000 of this meme coin 49 seconds before the announcement, and it made $18.5 million in profit, with both wallets starting to sell less than an hour after Melania had truthed about it, and both fully sold out in less than 30 days. Now, the time frame of this is super important because the public was told on the website of Melania Meme that the team tokens would be locked for the first 30 days. But apparently secret tokens who were purchased by people who worked with the team were not locked. We know this because Hayden Davis admitted himself to working with the Melania team on the launch personally admitted to sniping it in an interview with me. Were you part of the Melania launch, and was that sniped as well?
I mean, you're asking a question that's it's just, I mean, I'll answer, but it's factually going to put me into a lot of danger, which is fine. I'll answer.
That's okay. It happens.
I was part of it. I think the team did want to snipe it because of how big the snipe was on Trump's.
So yeah, he kind of admits most of it, but at the time we didn't know how damning this interview would turn out to be. For example, Hayden claimed that they were not the biggest sniper of this coin, for example, but that appears to not be true because at least in terms of dollars spent, Hayden's team was the largest sniper. Hayden also told me that the Melania team didn't make any money from this drop, from the snipe, but it looks like someone did. It looks like it was either him or his team.
And we weren't the, we definitely weren't the big sniper. There was no money made from the Melania team on any, we didn't take any liquidity out. Zero.
And obviously that's a huge omission. Maybe it's true that Melania's team made no money, but someone made tens of millions. And that person worked with the Melania team, or at least that's how it looks. Given how massive this allegation is, I didn't just want to rely on Hayden's word because it's connected to the president's wife. I didn't just want to rely on a single wallet either that Dave Portnoy tweeted about. It's circumstantial. It's not bulletproof yet. I wanted to dig deeper and get more concrete evidence, so I spoke with everyone around Hayden at the time, and I got access to insider texts that happened the day of the Melania launch and at the time of the snipe. These have never been seen before. What I'm about to show you is a leaked group chat. And no, it's not about Houthi war plans. This is between Kelsier and DeFi Tuna. Kelsier is Hayden Davis's company, and DeFi Tuna is the company owned by our source, who was helping with the Melania launch. You'll also see Gideon Davis, the COO of Kelsier. He's in this chat. And we also have Vlad Pozniakov, who worked for DeFi Tuna. He'll be important as well. Together, they're speaking about a job they're doing for the Melania coin, market making. This is all pre-announcement. Now, Gideon tells Vlad that he's going to get 1% of the total Melania supply, saying, quote, let's cook. Vlad replies, 10 million received, Melania starting to create some pools. We can see on the blockchain that transaction comes from an official Melania team wallet and occurs before the announcement, showing that this team really did work for the Melania team or with the Melania team. Our source says it was all for market making and, quote, as legit as it comes. Quote, nothing bad, just liquidity provision. So this confirms at least half of our story that Hayden Davis really did work with Melania's team. It shows they were insiders on this launch, having real business connections and insider knowledge of the coin's launch since they got the details early with this transaction. But that's not all we find in these texts, because while market making, Gideon Davis, Hayden's brother, makes an odd request to Vlad. He says, quote, need you to send 1.5 million in Solana back. For the other tokens we talked about, may not need you to do anything. Going to be tough at launch. Vlad says, okay, send address, please. Gideon provides it and asks for 5,600 in Solana. They decide to make a test payment of 1 Solana and then send the rest. Gideon replies, received. We can trace the exact timing of this to the public payments on the blockchain and the address we were given. And this is all moments before Melania's public announcement. That wallet then sends $800,000 in USDC to our Sniper wallet, only 30 minutes before the public announcement. And then 49 seconds before it all happens, of course, this wallet then buys $800,000 worth of Melania pre-announcement, and the rest is history. This shows Kelsier is directly connected to the sniping of Melania at a time when the public believes team tokens are locked. But of course, the sales started right away. And where do the profits go? Well, a lot of it goes to Hayden Davis's personal wallet. Through 2 bridges, both snipers send their profits to what Hayden Davis described as his personal money wallet, which is why I've struggled to say whether this is Hayden's money or Kelsier, his company's money, his brother's money, because ultimately different players are talking here. But either way, this appears to be a very nasty case of insider trading at the expense of the president's supporters, who, let's be clear, were the people who bought this and ultimately, in my view, got scammed. They were under the distinct impression that tokens owned by people on the team would be locked for 30 days. And yes, you could argue Hayden wasn't directly on the team that we know of, or you could argue that he bought these off the open market just ahead of everyone else. But the clear impression from the website is there wouldn't be insiders dumping on you, right? For at least 30 days. And yet, that's exactly what happened. Now, for legal reasons, I have to state super clearly that I found no evidence that Melania Trump herself knew of this behavior, planned anything, profited. Instead, it appears that it's Kelsier, Hayden, and possibly his brother who orchestrated this or planned it. Obviously, these are serious allegations, so I have tried for weeks to reach Hayden and his brother Gideon for comment. They haven't replied so far. I will update this story if they do. But without their public comment, all I can say is that my conclusions are not just based on public information on the blockchain, not only an interview directly with Hayden Davis himself, it's also based on insider information and texts that happened the day of launch and the day of the snipe. Now, just to be clear, again, I don't claim that any of this is illegal. In fact, I believe quite the opposite. But I also think that there are unanswered questions here, and that ultimately people who trusted this website, which claimed this 30-day lockup, they got scammed. People who believed in a fair market that wasn't going to get front run by the team essentially got scammed. They were cheated by what I believe was insider trading on the president's wife's meme coin, which by itself is a mouthful.
Are we
Now,
surprised?
I want to give a big thanks to not only the Financial Times, but also the crypto researcher Shady Oak, who helped me with blockchain tracing. If you want a flowchart of the basic allegations, I've included a link to that below. You can dive in. If you want a more detailed explanation and investigation board into Kelsier's actions, we couldn't even include all of it. That's over on our Patreon. We'll also email a copy to anyone who buys our merch. And then finally, if you are in law enforcement and you think maybe this behavior is actually bad, I'll happily give you a courtesy copy of our full investigation on request. And that's it.
Send a copy to law enforcement? You're such a pathetic optimist. Don't forget, crime is legal, copy, and we're riding the wave.
That's our disclaimer, but we've still got to try. Otherwise, what are we doing?
I've seen other projections
rebelling against the dying light of our empire.
In favor of
What
Democrats,
else?
so I don't know.
I don't know. It's really gotten depressing.
You're taking this all way too personally. The reality is nobody cares. You know that better than anyone. So go home, relax, and don't get so worked up about it.
Do you hear the words you say? I don't think you do.
Yeah, I think that's true. All right. So, I'm gonna do dailies now in case Goldie comes back. We just want to talk till the end of the stream. Let's see. These are gas stations. Does that count as... No. 7-10 split, lickety split, banana split. Stock split. There we go. I was thinking split personality, but it has to be split afterwards. Mario Kart? Nope, not even close. So gamer brained. These are gas stations. I don't know. This is a convenience store. I this counts. I mean, they have convenience stores. Oh boy. Not feeling good about this one. I don't know. Guessing now. One away. Oh boy. I think we're losing. Oh, okay. Places that sell gas. 7-Eleven does not sell fucking gas. Does anybody know? I don't know of any 7-Elevens that sell gas. Does anybody? Am I tripping about this? There's 7-Eleven gas stations? I've never seen one in my life. Weird. Oh. Huh. Oh, yes. That's why. Weird. I've never seen one, Cinderella. Huh. Huh. Interesting. 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm cooked on this one. I really don't see it. Do you guys see it? Do y'all know what it is? Am I a retard? You think so? Well, fuck it. I'm going to lose anyway. Take your guesses, guys. Let's see. There it is. Famous person. Yep. And then what's this one? Increase to balloon to mount mushroom to wax. That's kind of fucking stupid. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Nice. I'm assuming it's Mexico City. It's like the Olympic parade, I guess. I don't think so, but it looks like it could be. What if it like used to be here and they tore it up? No. Seems like all the big sports thingies are in that one little area. think that's probably our best bet. Let's find out. Seems like the center of the city. Ugh. Give it a guess. 12.6 kilometers, damn. Okay. What is this spot? Did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. Oops. Okay. Okay, but is it actually in Jamaica, or is it a bunch of Jamaican people? Getting 90s vibes here. It's either in Jamaica or Toronto. I'm gonna guess Toronto. Are you sure? Toronto Blue Jays shirt right here. I mean, you might be right. You're probably right. But I'm also getting the feeling this might be a trick one, right? Or I could just be psyching myself out and it's absolutely in the middle of Jamaica and I'm about to drop a shit ton of points here. But you know what? Where's that? The Maple Leafs. If that's the Maple Leafs, that's a hockey team. Maybe this is a soccer game. Jamaica and him crazy. I feel like I'm psyching myself out. But I've committed to this idea. We're going with it. Oh, that's got to be like CFL, right? I don't think so. Well, I don't know. That light fixture is coming up from behind. Let's see what the stadiums in Kingston look like. It's Cricket Stadium. No, that's not that. Also could be if this was like, it looks like kind of 90s to me. This stadium might not even exist anymore. Alright, I'm going with Toronto. Let's see if we drop a shit ton of points. Nope, we dropped a shit ton of points. Well, there it is. Damn it. Psyched ourselves out. At least we were close on the year. What the fuck? Is this Venice? Or is this a normal place that's flooded? Looks like it's a place that's flooded. What? What? Where is this? That's what I'm thinking, but like people are walking through the water here. This says, does it say bar in English? What building is this? I'm pretty sure it's Europe somewhere. Did London flood? Oh no. So many early 20th century disasters, definitely hard to narrow down. I'm gonna guess London. I don't think we're gonna do too well today, boys. Who knows if this building's even still around? Fuck it. Just go here. And we get like 50s, 40s, or 30s. vibes here. 40s? Ugh. About to drop more points. Yep. It was Venice. Oh my god, we got tripped out. That looked like bar, but it must have been something else. I am just fucking it up today, boyos. Fucking it up. Oh, shit. That's a big one, neighbor Ernie. I know, Cosmic. That's true. This looks like Cyrillic, but like... This is not Cyrillic. This is not Cyrillic. Okay. We have a cross through an O. So I'm thinking like... somewhere in this area. Does Denmark do the cross through the O? They do. And I'm thinking either Copenhagen, Oslo, or Stockholm. DSV sounds very Swedish. Could be. Let's take a look. Wait. Yeah. Fabrik. I wonder if that can give us an idea. So we'll look real quick and then we'll jump over to Sweden. Oh. They have an AS. AS. I wonder if that'll be the same in Sweden. It could be. Let's just take another quick look before we jump over there. The A/S thing. Might be the key. But we'll have to see if they have them over there as well. Because if they do, no help at all. Lemonade, so good. Let's see. Where's a dot that kind of looks like this? I don't know. I don't see a cross through any of these O's. Let's check Oslo. No, there were crosses through the O's in Denmark. Cross through the O here. I'm feeling Denmark. But who fucking knows? You could absolutely be right, Near. It could be Sweden. But I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna go with Denmark. So I'm just feeling it. But, you know, we've been off today, so might send me the wrong way anyway. This one is just too obvious. Oh, yeah. Definitely Denmark. Apoteket. Apoteket. This looks kind of like what we were looking at. I'm guessing around here. And then the years is like... This look like the 30s or the 40s, right? No, 51. No, it was Norway. Ugh. Those languages are so close. How did you know it was Norway, Cinderella? What tipped you off? Oh, no, I bet it said Stavanger, didn't it? It did. I'm so stupid. I just didn't know that was the name of a city in Norway. I'm so dumb. Alright, so this is... Isn't this from Hiroshima? Let's see if we can find... It's either, obviously, either Hiroshima or Nagasaki. Pretty sure. Where is that building? We can still salvage it with literally an almost perfect score. Yep. No. 9,974. Yeah. Why are you face palming? Your math is wrong. That would give me 39,100. Or are you face palming yourself? Oh, that's why you're... Okay, you're face palming yourself. All right. I never know. I never know. Never know if it's me or if it's you guys. That's the problem with the face palm. You never know who it's directed to. It's either Hiroshima or Nagasaki. Alright, let's see. It's gotta be like a... Hey, here's a memorial. I am zoomed in on Hiroshima. No way. Okay, that makes me feel like it's in Hiroshima because you said you know exactly where this one is, which means you probably planning to visit it. Okay. I can't tell. I can't tell. Okay. Emo. Shit. Emo something guy in Ino. Imakose. What? Ima. Wait.
Hello?
Hey.
I'm back. Wait, what? Why are we doing voice? What happened?
No, you go on camera. Just give me a second. I'm just finishing up my my
Is it
little
over?
daily thing. No, not at all. I think this is it, right? I'm pretty sure this is it. I just need to get the right side. We do these daily activities on every stream.
Oh, it looks like we're spying on someone. Who are we spying on?
Hiroshima. I think
Like
it's
Hiroshima?
Yeah, I think it's this side, right?
Wow.
And
Okay,
then
where the fuck is this piece?
the year is gonna be tough. I basically have to get it like no less than one off. I'm thinking late 90s or early 2000s, maybe, guys.
What? Wow. What is this? Okay.
What do you guys think?
What are we looking at?
Yeah, we're
Catch me
looking
up
at. Yeah, so it's time guesser. You have to guess exactly where on the map the location is, and then what year. So I'm pretty sure we figured out it was right here, right? This looks about right, and I think it's on this side, right? That looks about right to me. Yeah, but now we need to. You're getting like the year 2000, 2011. What makes you think 2011, Barcode?
Hello, baby. Close. Okay, that's enough.
Study the close. You feel that's 2011? That feels before 2011 to me. Oh, am I tripping? You sure?
What is this?
Time guesser.
Like it's a protest, obviously.
Yeah, like or like a memorial. So this is a Hiroshima thing. The year of the leak. The Fukushima leaks. Okay. I was thinking maybe that, but I don't know. What do you think? The close.
I'm looking at clothes. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we're all dudes. We don't know
Wait,
fashion.
wait, let me see. Yeah, wait. Okay. Is it? Oh, 80 something?
80 something. Okay.
Or maybe
90. I was thinking like 90s.
90 something. Maybe
Yeah.
90, 92.
92.
Like,
I
the
feel
image
like it's
looks
a
very
little.
crisp, but maybe it was digitally like enhanced.
Maybe like 96, 97.
Or maybe 2003.
2003. We're kind of all over the place. We're all kind of all over the place. I'm feeling like it's not more recent.
Wait, what are those shoes? Let me see.
What shoes?
Shoes are a big deal.
The shoes look
I know, like
older
fashion histories
to
too.
me.
What is that? The jeans? They look, I can't tell if it's like hipster to look like mom jeans or it's from the era.
I feel like it. I'm getting 90s vibes super hard.
Oh, slippers. Okay. Belts. 93.
93.
94.
94. They're saying it's not the 90s, no shot. I mean, it could be the early 2000s. I would be surprised if it's 2011 to 2016 Cinderella. This feels like way behind for that. I don't see any phones, any smartwatches. I don't see anything.
That belt was telling me a lot, though.
Which belt?
People didn't wear belts. It's a thing. But I also don't know Asian styles.
This belt?
And Japan is also very.
I'm getting like 97, 98 vibes, but I mean, we could be wrong.
Oh, that's
Cinderella, you might be right. I mean, like, you might be right. I'm gonna go with like 90, 97. And who knows? I could be fucking it, but
it's Fukushima, not Hiroshima.
Yeah, it's it's Hiroshima. Yeah.
Wait, she said it's Fukushima.
Well, they're saying it might be around the time of Fukushima.
Okay. So then.
This is Japan, not
when
America.
When was that? 2006.
Yeah, Japan. Doesn't Japan have like way more? Isn't that like a Seika, like one of those? You're thinking 2006 now?
Well, if it's Fukushima, like the tsunami.
Fukushima
thing.
would be 2011. I don't think it's 2011.
I don't even remember. I don't even know. I feel like.
Normally, this wouldn't be a
That's
big
the
deal,
problem.
but if I get like an almost perfect score.
I know one of my majors was history, but then it all blends. So,
Yeah.
and once the exams are done, you don't remember when anything is.
They do it decades later. Yeah, but like, there's none of the.
There's no one has a phone. They would have
or like a
phone.
smartwatch, and they have watches
and the jeans look like quite 80s, 90s, but the picture's quite crisp.
Yeah, the sort of wrinkles at like the top of the jeans. The picture is kind of crisp. I don't know. Maybe early 2000s. Here we go. Maybe not 2011, yeah, but there's no like.
2003?
I'm doubting myself now.
Or 96?
2011, they're saying. I don't know. Does the picture look new enough for 2011? Is there anything else? Anything else? The shoes never lie. The shoes look kind of older.
Jeans too, like that hemline and the roll up, and belts went out and have recently been coming back in. But Japan is very avant-garde in its fashion, so I don't.
Those are skater shoes. Look at this artifact here. That tells me this was a film camera.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
So 93, 96?
It could be the early 2000s.
89? I don't know. I'm over. I'm done.
Okay, we're going to go We're going to do 2000 because fuck it. We can't figure it out. 87. You sons of bitches. She was right. Oh my god. Holy shit. I should have gone with my fucking gut in the 90s. That would have got me even closer. I still wouldn't have gotten it right.
93 or 89.
You were totally right. It was 2020.
That's funny.
Oh my goodness. I was starting to be like, you know, it's got.
But it is a
80s,
very
95.
good quality image, but I didn't know if it was like digital.
But that artifact right here has gotta be like, you're only gonna get that from film, right?
I see. I didn't even see that. I'm just looking at this style. But styles repeat. It's very difficult. But no phones, so we knew that.
Dying, yeah.
Because someone would have a phone, even if it was lying on them. Or like,
Dying. Okay. Hi. Welcome back.
Welcome.
How was dinner?
Good.
How was drinks?
Good. Just, 2 glasses of wine, but I'm small, so it has an effect.
So that'll do it? That'll get you? Let's see the dog again. We were distracted.
I'm a cheap date. That's what I'm saying.
Let's see the pupper again, because we were looking at the thing. It was no shot the 90s. Yeah, that's true. You were right, Cinderella. Fuck you.
Yeah. Don't you want to say hi? Oh, Yenta.
Hi.
This is one of them, but this is Yenta.
Hi, Yenta. Just leaning into the whole Jewish aesthetic I see with that name.
It's complicated, but she's a pandemic baby. And I got into have you ever watched Fiddler on the Roof as an adult? Or ever? Clearly you have not. So
No, of course I have.
No. Not when you were forced to. I don't know, Jews at some point, whether their parents or school, you have to watch it. But you need to watch it as an adult. It's actually funny.
I've seen it as an adult. I love Fiddler.
Okay, fine. Especially you're Ashkenazi Jewish. I mean, that's what.
Yeah, I have to. That's where we came from.
That's how we're here.
Yeah. Well, that was where that was one of the stops we made along the way, basically.
But literally, most of us come because of the pogroms.
Yeah, exactly.
And the end of the movie.
I think my dad's side of the family was the pogroms, probably.
Right.
Something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the mom's side?
Mom's side is Poland Holocaust.
Yeah, good times. Yeah. No, I mean, people went there. That's what they'll forget. And you see that at the end of Fiddler on the Roof, actually. They're like, we can't live with these people. The one who's with a non-Jew. And she's like, we're moving to Poland. Where they, because it's true, Poland and Germany were more liberal. And as you watch it, you go, no. Yeah. Because you know what's happening in 20 years.
They're so liberal over there in Poland and Germany.
They were. And that's what we don't. It's this is one of my issues with the anti-Zionist Jews. You've learned nothing from all the years of history. We already tried this.
They'll still learn
you've learned
nothing.
Fucking nothing. How dumb can you be?
They'll do it again and again and again.
Right, but because we never learned the lesson. It's not like they're meaning to do it again. Just humans are doomed to repeat their history because we don't learn history.
Well,
that.
Israel will continue to exist, so at least in some way.
That's the only difference, but it's a pariah state, so it sucks.
For now.
Their dream didn't happen of a.
I mean,
so
right now
our Jews,
it is.
We're just doomed to not have one.
Right now it is, but I think I think they will normalize with Saudi.
It's still better.
And
Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I've been twice.
Have you been there? Right, but as an adult or whatever.
I was the last time I was there. I was a teenager. I was 15.
Yeah, you got to go back. One thing that's different with Israelis, and you see it, is, and even me, I'm like, wow, you can't even imagine not being a minority or an other. Yeah, you might feel I'm American, Canadian, I got dual citizenship, but they never had the feeling of like, oh, how's this going to look for us?
Right.
Like something happens and you're like, oh, is it going to turn against the Jew? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
They don't have that. And I said, wow, I'll never have that in my life. It occurred to me, my last trip was there a year ago on the anniversary of October 7th. And I said, until then, I didn't notice, like, even if, let's say I were to move there or even become Israeli, but because you can, I don't want to.
Do the Aliyah, yeah.
Right. There's a whole reason I don't want to. I'm a big supporter of Israel, but for me, making Aliyah becoming Israeli means you've given up on the West. And as pessimistic as I am, I'm just not there yet.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
So because I'm American at the end of the day. I'm Canadian and American, but I'm like, I'm here. Like, but if you, let's say, had to move, let's say all the Jews and even Christians one day had to move in a giant, like, civil war, and it becomes this clash of civilizations, whatever. You would always be the immigrant, even there. And here, we're not quite, yes, you're American, but you're Jewish American. When something happens of the Jews or Jew doesn't like, or you're disagreeing with someone behind your back, that's the Jew. So, and we know that, and other minorities know that. It's called, otherism and being other. But you'll never escape that. I was like, is there any way no, because even if I went to Israel, I'd be the American immigrant.
Yeah, true.
And I wouldn't be quite Israeli. Like, so it's interesting, like, that's just the lot in life. We had not a bad lot.
It's really interesting because, like, to me, that was, and like, in a sense, I would say you obviously experienced this too as like a Jew growing up anywhere. But like,
and I was a visible minority, something you maybe didn't have. Because I was visibly Jewish.
I actually lived in Haiti for a time, so yeah, I was a visible minority.
Right. Like, have you ever experienced, like, I hate to say it, but like what African American people feel, or whatever, something where it's not escapist, like where I meet you and I know what you are.
Yeah, so Goldie, I lived in Haiti, actually.
Then that's an example.
Yeah. So I was a very visible minority. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. And people stared, and in Haiti they would stare at you, like if you were white, they would just, like, it's crazy.
Like in New York, like in Brooklyn, Crown Heights, and you see they're getting attacked, but like as a Hasidic kid, like, you fucking Jew, like, I've been told these things.
Yeah.
Because we dress a certain way. As white as my
very
skin
obvious,
physically, I'm clearly Jewish.
Yeah.
But I have the benefit, me personally, Goldie, not everyone does, of looking today as just like another white Canadian American if I don't open my mouth. But you do
kind of look a little goyish, not like super goyish.
Right. But... it's called, like, I have passing privilege. Absolutely. Yeah. And
I'm pretty sure I do too. I don't look like super Jewish.
But everyone forgets that not every Jew does. And I'm not talking about Hasidic Jews. Obviously they can.
Right.
But I'm talking about some people just look more ethnic.
Right.
Like, and stereotypically Jewish with the curly hair or more of a pronounced no, like, whatever it is. I still do get, like, people say, there's something ethnic about you. Right? So there's a joke in the comedy, like, I'm ethnically ambiguous.
Right.
But I could be, what is she? Is she French? Is she Italian? She's something.
I don't think anyone looks Jewish, though. Well, Cinderella, you're a very evolved person. I love to hear it. As an Anglo white guy, I genuinely cannot tell what a Jewish person looks like. I get that when you're Jewish, you see it. You definitely see it.
Or when I'm going to go further. It's either you're Jewish, you can tell that you're Jewish, or your enemy who really hates Jews knows what they look like and sound like.
You all look white to me. Well, that's lovely and that's nice, but unfortunately for lefties, that means we're just white Nazi colonizers like everybody else.
Now, I gotta love that. for centuries,
we were not white for centuries, and now we are when it's convenient.
And you're mucking up the race because they're intermarrying.
Dude, I have said this on stream. If you're
but
far
now that
left,
white is bad.
Yeah,
you're white.
Exactly.
Goldie.
I have said this on stream a bunch of times. If you're far left, the Jews are white colonizers. If you're far right, the Jews are not white.
Right. So, ask David Duke. He's like, no, someone asked him flat out on, like, Twitter.
Yeah, Lil Dicky does look very Jewish.
And he's like, no, they are not white.
Lil Dicky looks very Jewish, true.
classically, nobody will claim us.
Yeah.
The far left says we're white. The white supremacists who are guarding whiteness
say we're not white.
say you're out. So we have nowhere.
But that's, I mean, we have us. We have Jews.
Right, I know, but that sucks.
That doesn't suck. I love my people.
You can love your people. You have no choice. You can't get out. You just like,
oh no,
there's no real escapism.
Assimilation.
So
it's not just good, neighbor Rooney. It has been essential for our survival over the centuries.
But you can't assimilate ever fully. That's the whole lesson of Jewish history. At some point, they go, no, you're the fucking Jew, and we know it.
Yep.
And if you're ever accused
it happens
of a crime,
over and
or there's
over
a
and
spy,
over.
You know, the whole Dreyfus case. Then of course it's just coincidentally we're going to look at you a little hard.
I mean, maybe neighbor Rooney. There's a part of me that where it's like, yeah, assimilation in that way is like a good thing societally because they don't see us as different. But also at the same time, I think it's a shame that, like, you know, all of these unique ethnic differences are like getting subsumed into like this generic whiteness.
And the problem with assimilation, it's a false promise, because that's the whole story of Jewish history. The most assimilated Jews who said, I'm not Jewish, I'm German.
Right, I'm German.
I have a Christmas tree in my thing because that's what you do. That's the culture. We're in the camps.
Yeah.
So that was the whole lesson. And if you go back further, the Alpha Dreyfus case, and you've served the French army. Yeah. And sooner or later, it's like the society turns to you and go, no, I know you've been cosplaying as one of us, but no.
But you're not one of us. Yeah.
You're the fucking Jew, and when something goes wrong, we're gonna fucking blame
you.
Or
when we hate us, you're one of us.
Right.
Like on the left.
And that's when you see it. So it's like when everything's going well and hunky dory, and you agree with us, and then you're just one of us. But let's say we're having a meeting. I don't know if it's a political movement.
It is the promise of America. And principally, I agree, neighbor Rooney.
That is
and
the
for
promise.
us, it worked well for a long time. But right now...
But that's the dream, the great melting pot.
Yeah.
But we don't really fully do it. We say
I'll tell you this right now, neighbor Rooney. I'll tell you right now. Right now, we don't feel that way as Jews in America. We feel either we are hated because we're one of you, or we're hated because we're not one of you, and we're in this weird like limbo in the middle.
Is contingent. It's never quite given. You're with us, but we have suspicion, and so
that's just been our experience.
But that's what it's happening now. Like, let me give you an example. Let's say you join a political movement, even just communists, even these Jews who think they're just American and anti-Zionist, and it's all about just Israel, and there's no anti-Semitism. Let's say they're having meetings. I don't know if you've been part of a student group or whatever, and they're voting on something that's really contentious. I don't know what it is, on our next protest or something. And you're really against, no, I don't think we should do that. It's going to harm people. We don't want to do this. And you're really against something. You or me. When they're yelling at you, trying to convince you, and you're like, this is wrong. When you go home, they're like, that's what I mean. Yeah. When you become a problem, it's like, and black people have this experience. Now you're the fucking N-word.
Right.
Now they're the fucking Jew. But when everything's all good and you're all agreeing with us.
No, I think the average American doesn't give a shit. The average American is fine with Jewish people, but the average American is not the one who's going and like shouting about it, right?
But the average American also has not examined what potential, what anti-Semitism even is. They don't even realize the anti-Semitism they have in them. It's just tropes that they don't even recognize the signs of. There's a lot that's baked into the fabric of society.
Currently, they are culturally marginalized in a lot of ways, yes. Are you asking if we're arguing that they're, like, marginalized in the way that they don't have, like, good opportunity, that they don't succeed? No, obviously not. We succeed very well. But there's a lot of cultural marginalization right now.
The fact that it's even an issue, even in hiring, that could be potentially discussed. Well, do we want this, or what is their position on this? And you're held to different like purity tests.
How so, Cinderella? I mean, like, we didn't ask for the way the lefties are being right now. We didn't ask for the far righties.
That's also
like
a common
the
trope. And then we're blamed for our very
be that way.
discrimination.
Yeah.
But then we're always blamed. Like, we deserve it, and it's not happening. So we gaslight in both ways. It's not happening.
Well,
but if it's happening, you deserve it, and you brought it on yourself.
I've seen it in my own city.
Right. You're held to a different standard, an impossible one. We're always held to a different standard. You have to be the consummate, what's called a model minority.
I'm talking mostly about post-October 7th. Prior to October 7th...
It was even starting earlier than that, in 2021.
Yeah, but it wasn't like, for me, it was not something that, like, I mean, like, it was around, but it wasn't something that was, like, a serious thing that I experienced.
I noted it, and I could see my Instagram post 2021 when there started to be
Instagram is fucking nuts.
But they were, like, smashing stuff, and that people went in neighborhoods. There was already an attack on Jewish places. It was building up. There was clearly, like, October 7th was in the works. We now know that. But 2021, there were some major things happening, both in the U.S. and even in the U.K. They had gone in neighborhoods going, kill all of them, rape all their daughters. And it was in the U.K. And
but also, I mean, yeah, there was growth, I think,
which we forget about because October 7th, like,
yeah, of course, but like in my own personal experience, like, I would largely say, for me, for what I experienced, it was after October 7th where it was like, okay, something has definitely changed very clearly for like what I see. I would say before that, you know, whether you call it blissful ignorance or whatever, I didn't really feel it that strongly. That's fair.
Because
was
mid
2010s,
skyrocketed.
Yeah.
There were a lot of attacks, like, just went out of control.
Yeah. Like, I know there was growth in, like, anti-Semitic incidents, but it wasn't something that I, like, that's good, Cinderella. That's a good thing for you, and I'm glad there are people like you that exist, but there are a lot of people that are different from that, and they
and it also, again,
come for us. And then you have then you have like Kanye, Candace Owens, like literally going out and saying all of this shit.
That's what I'm saying. It started really in 2021. 2020, the pandemic had a big effect, I think, on just radicalizing people. But also, we always forget. Everyone talks about visible minorities, and then forgets about, like, they're Hasidic Jews that look Jewish.
Yeah.
And then, I love this. Okay, so you can take off your hats and stuff and yarmulkes. Are you telling that to Muslims about the hijab or Sikhs?
Well, also, I mean, let's also recognize. Let us,
because that would be racist.
I think we should recognize too that, you know, in America, Muslims have dealt with a lot of Islamophobia as well.
Right, but we have a different standard.
I do. Cinderella says I do. He tells him to take off the fucking.
And they're very against this. They don't agree. I don't know if you get dog barking on the thing, because I know Zoom stops it.
Yeah, we hear it. Yeah, Mika, by the way, is famously a MAGA voter who believes
they're not sure.
She's a MAGA voter because she's a single issue voter. She believes in Eretz Yisrael. She's like extremely far right Zionist.
Who?
My dog.
Oh, your dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Mine is totally, well, her name's Yenta, so she's from, like, the old village.
Right, of course.
And everybody's a Nazi or Gestapo, like Cossack, basically.
Yeah.
So.
But, like, you know, my mother would always tell me stories of, like, when she was a kid, she would used to get, like, bullied for being Jewish and shit like that, and it was something they were always, and so like for a long time she would be like, Jordan, you shouldn't make these jokes, blah blah blah, it's not good. But I didn't really ever experience it myself, and so I was like, oh Mom, it's okay, you know, there's not really any anti-Semitism that bad anymore, like it's not something that we really experience. But then for me, after October 7th is when, like, I started seeing it, like, online, for example, on a daily basis. There are things that happen in LA, and, like, synagogues have been vandalized, like, a whole bunch of times, and
stores
someone
and
died.
Stuff, like a mini crystal, tiny version of a crystal knock.
A man died at a palace,
right, and no one wants to report it. We're live on top of gaslighting, so it's not happening.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
what are you talking about? You don't see it.
It's definitely happening. I think a lot of people also feel like I think there's also this issue where like a lot of people don't realize just how few Jews there are, and so they expect that they would see more of it because they're expecting like a larger number.
But we're also not reporting on it on purpose. Yeah. It's just part of the left narrative thing, where anything negative about multiculturalism or Islamic abuse, it's verboten. We can't talk about it. So it's not going to be reported. And then you're dealing with that problem. It's like you're not even getting it reported except in community news. Then you're trying to get those to go viral. But why isn't the media doing its fucking job?
I mean, maybe we're miscommunicating on I'm not saying everybody's out here. Like I said, the majority of Americans, the average American, is not an anti-Semite, to be clear, Cinderella, and I think I said that already. But this idea that, anti-Semitism isn't something that we are seeing, like, every day is...
It's skyrocketing and it's not recognized.
We see it. A lot of other people don't see it, but we see it, like, when we go online.
I think it's
like
more
almost every comment section that has anything to do with Jewish people is going to have people in there
anything.
saying, like, fucking
you could be
awful
talking
things.
about, like, hey, I like my shirt, and they're like, fuck you, free Palestine.
Yeah, exactly.
Why are you telling me that?
Oh, he was saying he Jewed me out of it as a kid. I don't think people meant it in earnest. Yeah, no, I get, and I agree. That's why I didn't care about it before.
Bad. Yeah, Jude is a real that. Was
I didn't care about it before because I felt it the same way. But there's an actual documented massive rise in anti-Semitic
and it depends
incidents.
where you are. This is part of the problem. You're right, though. Some people have not seen it or experienced it. So they literally go, it's no different than sexual assault. Well, I've never seen that, but it's happening. I'm sorry. It's great that you haven't.
And that's a good thing because, again, most people are not anti-Semitic.
But then that can lead to denialism of a very real problem that many people are facing, and they're telling you they're facing it, and they're not lying. And this is the problem. But then the media is complicit because which media doesn't want to push a narrative? Oh, it's going to fan the flames, So let's not report negative stories. But then that actually has the worst effect because then people go, see, it's not happening.
How so, Cinderella? What projection?
When you don't face something, it's very hard to know if it's happening and it's not getting reported. But
remember, there's only 7 million Jewish people around in the United States, so it's just not going to be something that you're going to see.
But they're 400% more. It's an insane amount. And then we're having to deal with the gaslighting of no, Goldie, it's anti-Zionism. We have this euphemism. No, you're mistaking it. Yes, that's why you're attacking a Jewish school. Right. And I don't want to get into the semantics. I always said that. I always preferred a right-wing Jew hater to a left one. So the right-winger admits it. It says, I fucking hate you because you're Jewish. I'm like, great. I can't accept that, but thank you for your honesty. The left-winger is cowardly and uses euphemism. Oh, no, it's the Bolsheviks. It's the Zionists. Just fucking say what you mean. You fucking coward. That's
true,
the difference.
Daniel. The other day, this girl was super rude to me outside of a gas station.
Yes, the dog. Yes, the dog whistles. Exactly. But we know those terms, and we know that for other peoples. But when we try to apply the same quote unquote leftist principles to Jews, they go no. And so there's a double standard. And double standard, another word for that, is discrimination.
Well, that's fucking stupid, Cinderella. But I don't.
Yeah.
Think about it. We had those 2 people fucking killed outside that Jewish event, right? Not an Israeli event, a Jewish event in D.C. And that guy just gunned down 2 random people, right?
Yeah, but they worked for the embassy.
He didn't know that. He just fucking shot 2 random people.
He knew.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
that guy who attacked those people on the march for the hostages, who threw the firebombs.
Well, there
Colorado?
were probably Israeli
The Minnesota
supporters.
shooter? Yeah, the Minnesota shooter that just happened had anti-Semitic shit written on the fucking gun.
Which they're not wanting to really report. You see what I'm saying? There's a narrative, and the left plays along too. They're right when they criticize the right wing, but then when they do the same thing, I'm doubly angry at them. How dare you? When when you call out the lies of the right, but then you play the same fucking game.
Yeah.
Because lying by omission is just as bad.
Well, the worst I mean, like, and remember, like, a few years ago with the Charlotte March, right? They were all saying they were on our side, but as soon as Israel is the white colonizing genocider, suddenly they don't really care that much about us. Unless we agree with them. Otherwise, we're a genocider. Girl thinks all guys are staring at her because she thinks all guys.
The left is this.
Yeah, but I'm not. This is not. I mean, I'm just talking statistics, man. Like, this isn't even like this is a statistic. I just named several different major incidents that happened.
If the white supremacist has harmed the Jew, we will be there for you. We will march with you. We'll hold those candles. The poor dead Jew. We love that. But if the perpetrator is so-called brown or black and is Muslim, well, now we're having a conflict of our POCs and our hierarchy of oppression Olympics. So now you put us in a situation,
they were just
Jews,
against
where we do not appreciate. So now we have to be quiet. It's the wrong perpetrator. Sorry, Jews. You were killed by the wrong guy. If it was a white supremacist,
like they'll call Jews Nazis now. It's fucking crazy, dude.
So they're two-faced. Like they're not really against anti-Semitism. They're against anti-Semitism if it's done by a right-wing anti-Semite. If it's done by a so-called leftist, when it's there,
standing up against
then
genocide.
we don't touch it. And you're shit on your own and out of luck, and we're going to even deny it and gaslight you. That's what we're dealing with. So it's a narrative issue.
Yeah. So.
Right, exactly. You don't like white supremacists in Charlottesville. Exactly what Daniel is saying.
And again, I think it's important to just versus Jewish conspiracies. I mean, look, you could say that, but the numbers are there. The numbers are there, dude.
It's so outlandish that it should sound crazy, and then it can also be true. That's the scary part. It's like a lot of things that it sounds, but and you see it. We have the evidence. I say always pursue the evidence. It is.
And like when I go online, when I go into like fucking Instagram, when I go into these different like Reddit, I see it. I see the hate, like with my own eyes. I see the hateful shit, and it's more than I've ever seen in my life.
But they don't. So you're stuck on your own. You see what I'm saying?
Like almost any post that has like something to do with Judaism, not Israel.
Anything. It could be
just
like
Judaism. Has people in the comments saying either free Palestine, Hitler was right, he needed to finish the job. I see it every fucking time.
They literally won't see it if it doesn't affect them. This is how humans are, and we're not reporting it. By we, I mean the mainstream media. So they're complicit in it. Why? They would say, no, it's not about anti-Semitism, it's a mix. We think it's going to fan the fuel of hate. So it'll die down if we don't bring attention
to their credit.
But it's actually not true.
This is a report from the New York Times. Anti-Semitic incidents reach new high in the U.S. report.
Right, but you know what they'll say? I'll play devil's advocate for you. I know how to play the game. Yeah, that's what they claim. It's all based on what Jews have claimed.
I mean, I guess
you can't get away from it.
I know. And you might be right.
There's no arguing with these people. Like, at the end of the day, there's no amount of proof that you can provide to people when they're totally committed to the position that it's not happening. That's the reality.
I think there are people who feel that way. I don't think Cinderelli feels that way. I think, I'm showing him stats now. I'm sure he's going to look at this and take it into consideration. He's a smart guy.
Well, they may, or may not, but they'll never really understand the gravity of it unless they're feeling it themselves.
Well, I mean, I think, for example, he could probably understand the gravity of like hate crimes against black people and other groups. It's just this is a very, very small
But
group.
it's very
so
hard
it's not
for them to extend that same thing to Jewish people. I'm telling you.
Well, it's because, again, I think it's because, I don't know, for some people it'll be a double standard. I think for some people, I think it's just Jews are a very small group of people. And so they're not going to come across it as much.
I think that's something you tell yourself to comfort yourself, to avoid the anti-Semitism.
When I talk to people like
it's sad
about this,
because to really face what we're facing is not a fun conclusion, but it might be real.
I mean, look, I think I think there's a level of what you're saying that's probably true, but like I'm focused on the actual shit
I'm a reality
itself.
person. You're still clinging to something maybe optimistic, and I wish I could be there.
I'm a very optimistic person in general, so
but
that wouldn't be out of character for me.
Right, and so I understand the want of that, but I'm like, but I need it to be true.
Cosmic, I would love for you to.
Don't give me false positives. Tell me what's true, because I won't fix something.
That's why I'm pulling up. That's why I'm pulling up statistics, because I I can ground myself in statistics.
Right, but you have a theory that it's because we're so small that's why they don't believe it's happening.
No. I think so.
Versus because we're Jewish.
If I'm talking about,
they don't care.
If I'm talking about like, a person that I know in like my day-to-day life who would be like, well, I haven't seen that much anti-Semitism, I would say, yeah, in a lot of cases for somebody like that, it's probably because they haven't come across it. And that's fine. That's an opportunity to educate somebody and show them what's going on.
But they won't believe you because that's what they think.
Most of the time people have believed me when I've talked
You're
to them.
being a paranoid Jew.
Have I been on Twitter? I try not to because of exactly that, Cosmic. It's fucking terrible.
You see, there's like no winning. That's what I mean. It's like, there's an interesting thing. Have you ever
anywhere online, any social media that I go on, like I started having to just block or say don't show me more of these things on like Instagram or Threads or whatever, because it would just, the algorithm would just constantly feed me stuff that I knew in the comments was just going to be fucking awful. So luckily I've made my algorithm so it doesn't fuck me over that.
Well, luckily I never had faith in humanity, so I'm like, this is all falling into line as I expected, but I'm what's called a happy pessimist. I'm like, it's all going to hell. But
that's Daniel just said. I remain hopefully pessimistic.
Oh no, I'm not hopeful though. I want to be proven wrong.
I would say Twitter is probably the worst of them.
I would love to call that hope, but I want to one day be proven wrong. Please, world, prove me wrong. I just think it's not going to happen, sadly. I don't know. They're like, oh, you always think you're always right, Goldie. I'm like, I don't want to be right. These are terrible things I'm saying. Like, but I am. But yes, please prove me wrong, and I will.
I do genuinely think like the majority, and I would say a significant majority of American people, do not think badly about Jewish people. Do you agree with that?
They have tropes they haven't even examined.
They have tropes they haven't examined, but having tropes that you haven't examined doesn't. Let me finish the sentence. It's an unconscious bias, is what I'm saying. An unconscious bias. But
they don't even hear it. They don't know how baked it's into society. Even Christian, they'll tell you, "But I'm not Christian. I don't even follow."
Yeah, but if you talk to most people about it, they'll understand and they can process it.
No, the concept of Judas, it's inner movies of Judas and traitorship and dual loyalty.
How do I feel about the character Watto in Star Wars? I've certainly questioned. I prefer to think that it's just an unfortunate coincidence.
They don't even know. No, but that's the example. Is they don't even know when they're being. It's not even deliberately anti-Semitic. It's shit I didn't know.
Yeah.
That's what's scary. That's what's called unconscious bias. We had this wonderful awakening, at least on the left, about that kind of insidious unconscious bias with black people. We have not had that conversation about Jewish people, and I don't think they want to. I hope I'm wrong, but that's the difference, is they don't know that they harbor prejudices, but we all do. We do. Jewish people have prejudices, even about themselves. Like, we aren't ready for that conversation of what possibly could I have.
Kasparian.
Right, and other groups. that there's tropes that you don't even see as tropes. You didn't even realize. You're like, oh, that's anti-Semitic.
I mean, this is just classic fucking the Jews control everything tweet. So
right, but they don't even know that that's sometimes what they're saying.
Well, hang on.
He's a traitor.
Here, listen. Our country is occupied and controlled by the Israelis. This is our fight. They're using our money and our bombs to slaughter innocent people and steal land. Then our media tells us the Muslim world hates us for our freedom.
It's a very old medieval Jew.
It is blood libel, yeah. And people believe that slap as they lose public services because their resources are being sent abroad. Which this is exactly the same argument that Republicans were making about Ukraine a while ago. This is the same bullshit argument. Jig is up, you either love America or the country occupying it.
Because the Jew can't be trusted. The Jew is like running a cabal.
I agree. And I don't like to play the unconscious bias stuff in the way that I think a lot of people play it, Neighborhoody. I think unconscious biases exist, but the way people have gone about dealing with them is fucking retarded.
Well, that's why I don't know that they went the other way. They turned people off. They made people more racist. So I don't know that we can cure them properly. But yes, they exist. I don't have the solution of it, but absolutely they exist about Jews, about black people, about Hispanic people.
It is super condescending. It's like the fact that it's unconscious and then they approach it from like, you're a piece of shit.
We're going to root it out of you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit because you have this unconscious thing. I think is a terrible way to go about it. Yeah.
That's also the
but you're not going to help anybody at all.
I think the only way to teach it, instead of having these stupid DEI
make people worse about
they should just teach. I'm such a history major, but just teach the history. That's how you unroot it. Don't teach me about my unconscious bias. And just say, hey, today we're going to learn about the history of Hispanic people coming to the country. Yeah. Jewish people coming to this country.
And then there are some things. And then there are some things that are like way blown out of proportion. Like the microaggression stuff needs to fucking stop.
Right.
Okay, we need to grow up.
No.
On shit like that. Like
or
we can
for
have
fuck's
stupid
sake,
shit.
people look alike of any group.
Yeah.
You know how many Jewish girls that look alike?
Yeah, and no, but I mean, like, what I'm saying is, like, you know, every little thing that can be perceived, every little thing that can be perceived as like a microaggression is like a huge, stupid fucking thing. Like, there are little things people do. Sometimes they're gonna be harmful. Sometimes they're not. If they're harmful,
but they are,
we should address it in a positive way. The unconscious bias implicit associations test has been discredited now as far as I understand. That is.
I don't feel it has, because it's a real thing. I think humans have that. We all do. I'm just as guilty.
I mean, well, hang on.
Okay, this is the old expression. You don't know what you don't know.
Hang on, though. I want to address what he's saying, and let me think about this for a second. I mean, we agree that unconscious biases exist, or no? Are you saying that they don't exist? That this test is saying they don't exist? Because it seems pretty clear that they exist.
They absolutely
how
exist.
far their impact is on people's conscious racism is a different question, I think. Yeah.
Or their actions or their choices. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know that we can really test for it. That's another problem.
Yeah.
Like, it's a great idea that we want to eradicate them. I'm not sure we can.
I think that test is probably pretty retarded.
Nice, thank you. No, I had two.
Yes, but you're a very petite little woman, so.
No, I don't know the test, actually.
Oh,
but
they do this thing where they would, like, show you these different faces and, like,
oh, yeah, but they're so obvious when you take those tests in psych classes because you see through the whole experiment, and that sucks.
Yeah.
It's like those quizzes from, like, magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm like, oh, I know what you're doing here.
I remember when that was, like, going viral and everybody was saying, society swings to extremes, now trying to condemn people for the sins of their great-great-great-grandparents instead of giving people a chance to be good on their merits. Or say they're inherently racist. Exactly. That's the problem with them. It's like, yeah, unconscious biases exist, but, like, blaming the person for a thing that they have unconsciously is fucking stupid.
That's funny. They got in trouble for criticizing. The methodology is always so bad. So I feel for you on that one.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, come on. Like anyone can see a mile away what the double-blind study was supposed to be testing.
Like if we have learned anything over the last 15 years-ish or so, it's that screaming at people instead of having a real frank conversation with them about certain issues is the best way to drive them away from actually trying to grow or get better or learn.
I just think there's
those
too
things.
many humans in the world, but that's a whole other subject.
Well, don't let any of these people hear you saying that, because
Why?
Because that falls right into the Jews are trying to do the New World Order shit.
Oh, wait, I'm not talking
kill
about
a whole bunch of people.
No, but I'm just saying, I think we're out of balance, and that's
exactly, Cinderella. As soon as you start screaming at people about unconscious biases, they engage their cognitive dissonance like that.
And your eyes glaze. Once these become buzzwords.
Yeah.
And
the buzzwords are the worst.
You're lost them. You're like, oh God, not this. I do it too. So it's pointless. All of these concepts
weird,
actually
Cosmic.
exist.
Stop making it weird. Why are you making it so weird?
But
there's
nothing you can do about
humans in the world, you think?
No.
I mean, we're gonna balance out. We're gonna balance out a little higher of a population than we have actually. So
we conquered death. We conquered death in a large way, scientifically, and that's great. But I think we're out of balance. That's why we have so many wars. It's like the camping theory. If you go with 3 friends, you're gonna get along. Now make it 10. Now make it 20. Now 50. This is why I tell Canadians, even though I'm American and Canadian, I'm like, of course you have a peaceful country. You're 30 million people. 30, whatever. Okay, talk to me when you're, 300 million. There is a reality of it, whatever. There's some theory about a tipping point. Too many people in the room.
We're not going to reach a tipping point. Naturally, the population is going to plateau.
Right. I don't know.
There have been a lot of studies on this.
Why naturally? What do you mean?
Here, let me send you some info on it.
The problem is that the people who are having lots of kids are religious people. So they're going to, tip the balance. I'm not sure how the
world population is projected to plateau or reach a peak around mid-2080s at approximately 10.3 billion people, and then gradually decline to about 10.2 billion by the end of the century. This trend is driven by falling global fertility rates, where women are having fewer children on average, leading to slower population growth.
Modern women are having fewer children. Modern secular women. Not many parts of the world where they have no choice. So I'm not sure when I read those stats how accurate they are. I mean, being one of 10, I'm not one tough, but I didn't make that decision. It just becomes exponential. It's very easy. Quickly,
can you give me some data
rises
on
faster
that?
and faster and faster. We could get to
We're talking about world population. I don't want to put on a whole YouTube video. If you can send me an article.
No, I kind of agree that we could get to 30 billion if we try hard, Cinderella. Not even try that hard. It could happen pretty quickly because 8 billion it's exponential, right? So it's it starts climbing faster and faster. The curve is like this. It's not like this. It's not linear. It's fucking exponential.
If we try hard, we could get to 30 billion.
30 billion, my God.
Africa still has a super high fertility rate.
Maybe AI will put us out of our misery, or an asteroid.
Yeah, 30 billion would not be good.
Not to get too dark.
So these are the UN World Population Prospects reports using the medium fertility scenario. In 2004, peak population year was projected to be 2075 at 9.2. And then it would fall to 9.1. Then in 2012, they revised to the 2100s. They didn't say when the peak population would be, but
why do they say plateaus? What are they giving you as a reason? War, pandemic, what?
I mean, there's a whole bunch of different reasons. Let's see.
Like, how are they just assessing it and then it stopped? Why would the growth stop?
Mortality, population growth. Most of the projected population growth will come from sub-Saharan Africa.
I'm agreeing with neighbor Rooney. I don't think we have the resources. Yeah. Even if we had them,
my source don't want to
distribute them evenly. We're not all like, it's not a socialist planet. So we don't want to distribute it perfectly. And I don't even think we have enough. That's all other debate. Some people say, no, we would have enough. We just don't want to share it equally. That's one debate. I don't think we have enough. And I definitely know we don't want to share it equally. So I agree with your last statement, neighbor. Like, there's no way we have the resources to sustain it either. Why having it or by will?
It is a great source. I love that show. Okay. Principal cause of phenomenon is the abrupt decline in the global fertility
rate. I think,
rate.
like, any of us that are young enough, like, if you're going to live to 100,
demographic transition is a big one.
Like, the next 50 years are going to be pretty insane. I don't know. And then, yeah, as I said, you have to throw AI in the mix. I mean, we don't even know what that's going to do.
People are just deciding to have less babies. It appears to be the big reasoning. Already decimated 70% of the vertebrate wildlife population since the 70s. Yeah, that's a big issue. That's one of the things that I'm worried about is the all of the extinctions.
And they're like continuing as we speak.
Yeah, the most recent, the 2024 UN World Population Process, they've revised them a number of times over the last few years. Says by 2084, peak population will be 10.3 billion, and then it'll decline to 10.2 by 2100.
But does it give you reasoning?
There's no reasoning, people are just gonna So big thing is demographic shifts and people just having less babies because it'll either be too expensive or quality of life.
But then they're not taking into account poverty and religion. It's not a choice for most women in the world. We're thinking very Western.
I think they're probably taking those things into account. So, like,
but how? They don't choose that.
Well, less
in
developed
the Middle East,
countries,
for example,
less developed countries have a far higher
infant mortality and everything,
and a far higher fertility rate. Do these studies account for humans on Mars? I do not think so, since we're talking about Earth population. But yeah, the Middle East would be one of the higher population growth areas, depending on the country. Turkey has lower population growth. Iran actually has lower fertility rates. Majority of the planet, even non-Western countries, has below replacement fertility rate. Yeah, but yeah, they're saying most population growth is gonna, like, the vast majority of population growth is gonna be coming out of Africa.
Well, anyway, the point is we're on a sinking ship and enjoy the ride down. That's
well, no, I mean, that's not necessarily the case.
You know what I'm doing?
What?
This is the Titanic violins.
From all the sources I've read online, for the Earth to be able to support more people, we'd have to make a seismic shift in the way we produce food, as well as resource management and distribution. Yeah, it's like it's kind of supposed to, like, sort of plateau, go down a little bit, and then sort of fluctuate around that number.
I think we're going to have more pandemics, which has already been predicted.
I remember this 95 paper, Cosmic. I think that has certainly, well, obviously it's 2025, so obviously that was not the case.
But we are 8 billion. They weren't so far off.
I mean, that's actually pretty far off, considering how many people were around.
Far. I'm giving them some not a terrible prediction.
The milk bug? No.
The fuck is that? Okay, I gotta get going, but
okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna finish up the stream
on
here
another week.
Anyway. Yes, and then maybe come in person.
And,
it'd be fun to have you in person.
We will deal with your optimism because I'm a terrible pessimist.
And I am an obnoxious optimist for the most part.
We see it. I'm like, the world's ending. Forget about the Jewish thing.
Like, yeah, so they were way off. They had 5.5 billion people when they made that prediction. So they were way
You see,
off.
so it's not that terrible.
No, that's
Well,
pretty.
actually,
That's pretty off. Yeah.
listen, they were trying to be conservative about it. Small C conservative.
Yeah, that's true. Next year, World War III from Star Trek. Oh no, Daniel, I have to punish you for that one. You can't get away with that. That's just too important.
Giving you your Star Trek Spockism. No one gets it.
No, we get it.
School.
No, we get. Oh, you don't know who you're talking to in this chat.
Do you want to get really Jewy for a second? Any
boy.
Trekkie should know this, though.
Which thing?
Do you know what this is from?
Oh yeah, it's the. Oh man, my buddy was telling this. My Jewish buddy was telling me this.
Leonard Nimoy did this.
Yeah, I know.
He came up with it.
Live long and
versus
prosper.
being written, because he's a Kohen. He's of the priestly caste of the tribes of Israel, whatever. They were lost, but Cohens know they're Cohens, and it's often in their name. Cohen, whatever. And this is a prayer that they do for certain holidays.
Oh,
and you have to do it so that the spirits go through here and blah blah blah, and they hold their fingers. So he did this.
Cool.
So even that, you want to talk about conspiracy?
Yeah.
We're just adding credence to the Jews are
Loverly.
Yes, we're in Star Trek. I'm sorry, people.
Leonard Nimoy learned it
Any
at
white
synagogue
supremacists who like Star
Cohen.
Trek, it's over now.
Yeah, they suck. All right. I will see you soon. Hopefully we can do it in person next time. You can come into my little studio. Everybody, let's give a big hand to Goldie. She was an awesome and fun guest. Loved having her here. Good conversation. Thank you so much for coming on, Goldie. I'll see if we can next time we can have you and Ben on at the
My
same
Titanic
time.
violins.
Yeah, right. It'll be a lot of fun. They had us place milkweed bug breeding pairs in plastic bags in science class, track the population every day. After a while, all the bugs would have lots of dead bugs.
That's so
Volume acts
crazy.
as a limiting factor by determining how many bugs can live in a given space was the lesson.
Wow, I wish my science class.
Shatner and Nimoy are Jewish. Very true. All right. Everybody,
Bye.
big hand for Goldie. Come on. Give it up for her in chat. She
They're
did
like,
great.
we're doing it.
This
We're
was
in
her
our house.
first
We
time.
can't
This
yell.
was her first time on a live stream, so I think she did really, really great.
Wait, on your live stream.
Oh, you've
No,
been
I've
on a live stream? I thought you went on podcasts before, not a live stream.
Well, I had my own live stream too. I used to do.
You did?
Yes, it was during the pandemic. We don't need to discuss. It was it was a fun thing.
Okay.
It was with shit internet. It was everything that went wrong could go wrong, but it was great.
Awesome. Great. That sounds awesome. All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. All right, boyos. This was a good time. We'll say goodbye to YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Retards. Bye.